All right, good evening, everybody. Happy time zone wherever you're at. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, and we are on tonight, and as you can see, oh no, we've got a steering wheel. What the? That never happens. He rarely gets that thing out, right? Yeah. But anyways, how's everyone doing? Hope you're all right. Let me turn up the gain a little bit. There we go. I don't want it to be too much. There we go. Now I'm not shrouded in the dark. Oh, my backlight compensation's on. Why is that? I want to turn that off. 1 second. Alright, the camera might freeze up here. Okay. Turn it back down to 33. Yeah, I was doing some weird backlight compensation stuff. I don't know what the deal was, but yeah, there you go. That's a nice color balance. I mean, it is pretty bright outside today. So, with that said, save that setting. How's everyone doing? Hope you're well. Tonight, we're going to do something really fun. And yes, we are also live on YouTube as well. Exclamation point YouTube. Go check that out. Also, let me test if this works. We also have our charity that's still ongoing. We have a $3,000 goal to help our friends out. There are a couple of parents I know who are dealing with cancer. So anything you can do to help them fight cancer, exclamation point donate or charity, exclamation point charity. There is a GoFundMe with all the deets, but you can also give through Ko-fi. I recommend Ko-fi for non-US transactions. So anyways, yeah, so let's hit our 3K. We're at almost at 2.7. So if we can get to 3,000, that would be awesome. So today we're going to have some fun because yes, we have gloves, we have steering wheel, and we have the drink. In fact, drinks plural. So we're all set to go. Kimi Räikkönen will not end this stream. You know, he will not ban me from the team. So yeah, we have everything Kimi Räikkönen needs to get racing. And so tonight we are actually going to show you how to get sim racing wheels working on Linux. And so yeah, for those of you who might know, this is the fourth part of the series I'm doing of switching from Windows 11 over to Linux. If you check my YouTube channel, there's a playlist on the front page, Windows to Linux. Check that out. We've been doing some streams lately for that. And so the first stream, we actually started on Windows 11. We made a USB stick. In fact, it's sitting right here. This very USB stick has Garuda Linux on it, which is a distribution I use. It's a customized Arch Linux. It's really good. But yeah, this is Garuda Linux on here. We actually wiped out Windows 11. Of course, I backed up all my data and modding tools and everything. So and all my work. But yeah, we did install Linux. So I am a fully Linux user now. I don't have Windows 11 on any machine in my house. No Microslop in this domicile. So and we've been doing a lot of other stuff. We've been getting I showed the basic sort of installation, setup, configuration, sort of basic productivity apps, also how to set up a dev environment very quickly and easily with the package system. Super convenient. You can also, there's a lot of complex stuff you can do with development. Like I'm not going to dive into it too much. But then I showed how to set up games on Linux. So how you set up both Steam and how you also set up GOG and Epic. So you can use the Heroic app for GOG and Epic games. But tonight we're going to show you how to set up sim racing. Now you might wonder, okay, how well does Linux work with sim racing? Well, quick summary. Essentially, one of the problems with racing games is lack of support for Linux. Only some of them do. Only some of the publishers do when it comes to racing or driving simulation. The companies that are really good with it are, companies like 397 who make Le Mans Ultimate and of course rFactor 2. Le Mans Ultimate and rFactor 2 work very well with Proton. You do need a custom Proton build for LMU, but once you get that, and we'll show you how to install that, you basically are able to run LMU, and then the wheel setup as well. So for those who are wondering what kind of wheels work on Linux, your mainstream brands are going to work. Your mileage may vary with Thrustmaster. I think you'll have the least luck. So if you have a Thrustmaster wheel, you might be out of luck. I don't know, just we could research that a little bit here. But I have a Fanatec wheel. There is a Fanatec driver. that compiles into your kernel. So I'm going to show you when you install it, you have to reboot because you have to reboot with the recompiled kernel, and then once you reboot, it'll recognize it. So I'm going to show you how to work with the Fanatec wheel. The Logitech wheels are built into the Linux kernel already. They have native support, so you don't have to do anything, not a zip. They work out of the box. So yeah, if you have a Logitech wheel, it will work out of the box. If you have, well, I'm not going to say all Logitech wheels because I can't speak for the new direct drive that they have. I forget what it's called. And hey, Story Girl, good to see you. So it's the gaming layer. Proton's not a distro, it's a gaming layer. So basically that's what Steam uses. That's what the Steam Deck and Steam Box use to play games. So we're basically, my machine is a glorified Steam Deck essentially with a 4070 Ti and 64 gigs of memory and 4 terabytes of space. Yeah, and I'm rattling off all my specs now. Yeah, I saved a lot for this computer, you know, before the prices really jumped. I made sure to get everything. And 235, good to see my friend. Yeah, Fanatec. Yeah, Fanatec. So let me start over here. So just quickly, you can do sim racing on Linux. There are limitations. So high level, most wheels will work. You're only some of the more specialized high-end brands like SimCube, I don't know if they provide it. They may not have support on Linux. You might have to check with that manufacturer or search for an open source driver that's reputable. I can't speak to all brands, but for most people who do sim racing, they're going to run one of the following 3 brands. They're going to be running Moza. Well, Thrustmaster is pretty popular too, I guess. The big 4 of sim racing: Logitech, Thrustmaster, Moza, and Fanatec, which I have a Fanatec wheel. The big 4 of sim racing will work on Linux. Thrustmaster, again, like I said, your mileage may vary, but with Moza has really good Linux drivers that they provide. There's a really nice driver. We'll look at it on GitHub. And Fanatec also has a pretty nice driver. I like the way it feels. What's funny is, yeah, we're gonna check that out tomorrow. So just before I get to that, so basically the most wheels will work. The mainstream sort of, you know, big 4 of sim racing will work. And as far as games though, this is where things get a little muddy. I know a lot of people in this community love playing the F1 games. I know quite a few. And the F1 games, sadly, unless you play one of the older ones, I think up to 2023, they work fine out of the box. Where things get muddy and where EA has not provided good support is 24 and 25, and of course the 26 add-on expansion for 25. Nice, 3. You got your hat trick. Good job, 235. Got yourself a hat trick. Yeah. Nice, you got a dedicated Mint laptop. Very cool. I have Garuda Linux, for anyone wondering, and Garuda is a beautiful distribution of Linux, by the way. If you can tolerate Arch. I know not everybody can, but this is the distro that I use. And Garuda, for anyone wondering, means falcon or eagle in Urdu and a lot of other languages. But yeah, garudalinux.org. This is the distribution. I believe it's also the same meaning in Bahasa Indonesia as well. But anyways, yeah, Garuda, obviously the logo is a falcon, and so yeah, Landuke OS is the greatest of operating system. It's the GOAT, like the kids say these days. Yeah. Anyways, I learned it from Aiden Ross when I went on his stream. Anyways, so Garuda Linux, this is the distribution I use. It is beautiful. Arch is a bridge too far. Garuda makes it pretty easy. I know it's a hard sell, but do you? If you like Mint, if you like Fedora, if you like, you know, any of the other sort of easier to use Linux distros, have at it, friend. Fedora is pretty good too. Fedora performs very well. The reason I went to Arch is because I wanted the CachyOS kernel. But yeah, that's a very technical, like, nerd thing. So I just wanted that. And so yeah, I use Garuda. It uses KDE. It's very Mac OS inspired. Oh, your uni runs Arch. That's pretty cool. I'm surprised they were able to deploy it in a university setting. That's pretty cool. But yeah, there's different versions. Obviously, there's a more gamer-oriented one. You know, That's definitely, you're on Arch as well, yeah. I mean, it's a learning curve with the package manager and stuff like that, but I've grown to love it. And obviously, Garuda has lighter versions too. You can get old school GNOME, Cinnamon, or you can get the XFCE version. So this is the lightest one. And obviously, there's like really minimalist versions of Garuda, but I run just the normal Mocha. I run the Mocha one. And yeah, it works very, very well. I really like it. The thing with Garuda that's cool, by the way, they have a little toolbox, so this helps you. Now, typically with Arch, you got to do everything command line. It's a lot of guesswork, but with this, you are actually able to, you're actually able to go in here, check your settings. Like, say, for example, in your dev environment, you want to run Docker. Just click this. Click and then it'll have you run the commands. So yeah, GNOME 2 Cinnamon is very, very good. My only concern is forward compatibility with newer apps. That's my only concern. So and also you can install Nix as well. So if you don't know what Nix is a package manager, kind of like sort of like Flatpak. So you can install Nix. It's really cool. And the cool thing with Nix is you get a Nix OS installation, which allows you to say, for example, you have a really complex dev environment that you want to preserve and migrate from one system to the next. You can just save your Nix configuration and then, reapply it when you say reinstall Linux, or you just decide to move distros or what have you. Or if you have a second machine you want to transfer that config to, you just install Nix on that one, import the config, and let it go to town. So yeah, it does have, you can install Nix through here. All that stuff. So basically, all I'm telling you is that, this is done really, really well, and also this allows you to switch kernels. I'm currently using Cache as my kernel. It basically, what it is it has some performance improvements for modern CPU architecture and stuff like that. So and it does a lot better in terms of like caching and things like that. So. Yep. Hey, are they a pre-built? Are they one of the pre-builders? I always custom build my own machines. In fact, I've done that on stream to build. In fact, let me shout out both of you. Where are my manners? Everyone, go check out Story Girl. She's great. There we go. I shout out Story Girl. I'll also shout out Mere Bhai Nabil. Indonoko. Yeah. Follow both of these wonderful creators. Follow them both. They're awesome if you haven't already. Nabil's been, I've seen you come back on stream lately. We gotta play Borderlands or whatever multiplayer you got going. I know you're busy. I'm also busy, but I'd love to have you on stream sometime and just play games, have fun. So yeah. Anyways, enough sort of intro. Basically today what I'm going to show you all is how to set up sim racing on your Linux install. And yes, it is possible. You got all of them? Cool. I should get Borderlands 1 is the classic. I'm more of a I have them on Switch though, and I don't think it's cross. So we'll talk later. We'll talk offline about it. But we'll work it out. But anyways, if I have to get it on Steam, whatever, I'll get it. No big deal. But anyways, so what we're going to show you today is we're going to show you how to set up sim racing wheels on Linux. Now, one of the limitations I've had for a long time is, okay, how do you set this up on Linux? Because this is like the major thing that's been holding me back. And so essentially the rundown is most of the major wheel manufacturers, your Logitech, Thrustmaster, I think most of the wheels work. I'll have to research it. But yeah, Logitech, Thrustmaster, you're in luck. Moza, you're definitely in luck. There's a really good driver for it that I'm going to show you. And I personally, as you could probably maybe tell here from the logo, I have a Fanatec wheel. Now, all of these wheels, they have their own drivers that you have to install, but what's cool is you install it through the package manager, Fanatec. Yes, Fanatec. But yeah, Fanatec, but Fanatic, I don't know how you say it. Fanatic, Fanatec, Fantanec. Anthony Fantenek. There we go. Imagine if Fantano started sim racing. We call him Fantenek. There we go. He's bald. Yeah. Anyways, but yeah, we're going to show you how to install that. Now, the other side of it, of course, is games. As I was talking about, I got a little derailed, but as I was talking about, driving and racing simulators don't have as great of support on Linux, and they require a little bit more hand-holding in terms of setup. For example, this right here, Le Mans Ultimate. So this is probably one of the most popular sims today. Now it's the fastest growing one. It's great. You get to drive the Le Mans hypercars, endurance racing cars. It's super, super fun. I love it. And it's a great simulator. Like the feel you get out of it, the driving, the tire model and stuff. Yeah, and I don't know if FH6 works on Linux. I'd have to research that. The older ones might. So one of the, and again, let me talk through as to why I think companies are not willing to go to Linux yet when it comes to racing games. The reason is first of all, there hasn't been demand until now, you know, with Windows 11 being slop, Microslop, you know, now, of course, there's a whole drama, you know, at the Xbox division with Asha Sharma and her also after, laying off thousands of people, getting an advisory role in the department of, in the labor department. Nice meme. She wants to fire everybody. So yeah. Well, that's the thing, 235, is now there's a huge, and I want to be a part of that paradigm shift. I think there is a huge paradigm shift happening in computing now, right? Because, everything is becoming too cloud oriented. It's too much, there's too much AI, too much surveillance, and now people are looking for better personal computing alternatives. And Linux is there, you know, basically to save the day, but it needs some polishing, it needs some work, and also, you know, it needs compatibility layers and all that stuff. The other problem is that the game makers, because again, sim racing is mainly online PvP against other people, they are concerned about cheating. And obviously I understand it. Like, I don't like cheating either. Anti-cheat. The problem is anti-cheat doesn't have, not all anti-cheat works on Linux. There is some. I mean, yeah, like Valve has its own. It works. Valve EAC works in Linux. BattleEye, I believe, works in Linux. You know, a lot of things do work in Linux, but like, yeah, that's a legitimate concern by these companies is anti-cheat. We need better anti-cheat protection, and Linux doesn't have it as much. And also the companies who develop anti-cheat, they haven't gotten on the Linux train yet. Now, there is a shift over. In Europe, there's a massive shift of users going to Linux. That's where the biggest shift you're seeing is Europe and Asia. And also Africa, of course, because computing is expensive in Africa, and so Linux provides accessibility. And also Ubuntu is created by someone from South Africa. His name is Mark Shuttleworth, even though I don't like that guy. Mark Shuttleworth, yeah, he called himself the dictator of open source, which is ironic. Yeah, he called himself that, literally. Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, he probably did it as a meme, but still, that's his attitude when it comes to running Canonical. So, yeah, I would rather just use Debian, one of the other non-Ubuntu Debian distros, if you want a Debian operating system. Yeah, Nabil, she gutted so many good people. She gutted, like, people who were working on Elder Scrolls and Fallout franchises for years. She gutted a lot of the people Tim Kaine worked with at Obsidian. And she gutted, like, artists who knew the lore and everything. It's like, okay, are you going to do a lore reset as well? Are you going to slopperate everything now, like, with AI? Because it's not going to be good. The games aren't going to be optimized. No matter what you do, it's just going to be a mess, and it's going to basically be the death of these beloved franchises. Because I love Fallout, I love Elder Scrolls, and people say, all the tourists are going to say, Bethesda can't develop anything good. They haven't done anything good since Oblivion. It's like, okay, you don't even like Oblivion. Just get out of here. Like, if you played Oblivion, you'd also be... Like, these people are just constantly mad. They want something to be mad at. Like, that's what fuels them. And they don't actually enjoy anything, and they're tourists. They're a bunch of angry tourists. Not entirely true. Unity has supported Linux comp for... Yes, that's true. Unity has. And also there's Godot. Godot is open source. Yes, that's correct. CryEngine and Frostbite are more proprietary, and so you need the compatibility layer for those. So what's funny is, so Storygirl, you mentioned Unity. The F1 Games and Codemasters has developed all their games under Unity engine, and so I find it weird that they don't want to do a Linux build. So the problem with EA is they don't do Linux builds for their games. And again, I think that's an EA restriction, because before EA acquired Codemasters, they used to have Linux compatibility. And not full, I mean, you needed Proton, but you could run F1 through Proton and have online playability. But then I guess with some of the recent spats in the past couple of years with cheaters and things like that, they've had to put a restriction in place, and so Linux players cannot join online. Your game will be offline only, and also the force feedback is not very good on Linux. It doesn't detect it properly. So yeah, F1 is a wash. It's a no-go unless you play one of the older F1 games like 2020, and maybe it would be cool. It would be cool maybe to play F1 2020 again, because it's considered the best of all the F1 games. It would be cool to maybe go down nostalgia street a little bit with F1 2020, because I loved that game, and I never really did a full proper season in it, and that would be cool. So anyways, all day app aside, basically not all the racing games work on Linux. So these are the ones I've installed today. I haven't fully gotten all of them working yet, but I have Le Mans Ultimate. I have both American and Euro Truck Sim. Both of them work. I believe Farm Sim also works. And then we have Assetto Corsa. Assetto Corsa Competizione also works, but the competition scene for that is dying off. And then yes, AC Rally also works, by the way. AC Rally, I tested it before on a separate Linux install. It works great. I tested it beforehand. But yeah, and then the older F1 games, like yes, I have F1 2020. I really should get a DVD of it, or a Blu-ray of it. Oh, a DVD won't fit, but yes, an Automobilista 2. I do have Automobilista 2. This is an up-and-coming simulator that's super nice, actually. It's developed by an independent team in Brazil, an indie studio, I believe, in Rio. So, you know, Sana Sempre, right? Hey, Sun Devil, good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. So yeah, I'm going to show you all how to... AMS2 is great, yeah. AMS2 is awesome. So we're going to get AMS2 working as well. So yes, on that point, there is no iRacing for Linux. They will not allow you to connect, and if you try, you will get permabanned. And again, it's the whole anti-cheat thing, and they're just not willing to implement Linux support for anti-cheat. I mean, it is there. Anti-cheat exists for Linux. The companies just don't want to invest the capital because they're greedy, and the private equity investors are greedy. So yeah, iRacing doesn't have Linux build. And also the same with the newer F1 game. So iRacing and F1 off the table. I know that's a huge thing for people, but some of the more popular up-and-coming sims that you love, and also, you know, older sims you know and love, like Assetto Corsa, Competizione, and now AC Rally has come out. BeamNG works very well on Linux. So we're gonna set all that up tonight and show you how to do all that. So anyways, let's get into some deets, shall we? Let's get into the deets. I know Super Formula is such a good car, but I believe AMS2 has a car like it. Don't quote me, but yeah, Grid and Dirt work great as well. Yeah, Dirt Rally works great. I don't know if EAWRC works. I don't think it does. I have to search ProtonDB and we'll check it out. But let's get into the basics, shall we? So, first things first. Yes, I know, Ferrari F40. Gotta love it. Forza Ferrari, right? So what we're going to do is I'm going to show you sort of... So first of all, let's say you have a... let's say you have a Logitech wheel, right? So let's say you have one of the Logitech wheels. You all know the Logitech wheel I'm talking about. So let's just look at their website. So if you have a G920... you know, a G923. So these are sort of the current ones. If you look at Logitech Sim hardware, they also have the RS50, which is direct drive. It's basically equivalent to what my wheel is. It's a Logitech version of my wheel, the RS50. I don't know if the RS50 works. It should, but don't quote me on it. But if you have this thing, which most people have this wheel, or they have the Thrustmaster, this is like your starter wheel, your start out in sim racing. If you get this, It will plug and play work just like an Xbox controller. It will work. Now, you have to make sure, don't get the PlayStation version, get the Xbox version, okay? Well, the PlayStation version might work. I don't fully know. We'll probably have to research that. But yes, the Xbox version, and I do have one. I have my old Logitech wheel still, my G920, which is how I started out on. But I still have that set in my closet as a spare, just in case this goes bad. But yeah, like this works perfectly well, and you don't need a driver. You just plug it in, play. That's it. And the software you use for managing your wheel is Oversteer. This is designed to work for Logitech wheels. It kind of works with Fanatec, but not fully. It doesn't detect all the buttons and all that stuff. So it's not fully compatible with Fanatec yet, but with Logitech, it will work out of box. So you use the Oversteer tool, which you can install through your package manager, Fedora, Debian, or, in this case, Arch. So yeah, but yeah, this wheel will work out of box, no problem. So that's Logitech. Now, obviously, Moza. There is a driver for Moza. It's called Box Flat. So you want to get Box Flat. This is the driver for Moza wheels. Moza makes some good stuff, by the way. So if you go into here, now obviously their software, their official software will be for Linux, but yeah, Moza has some really cool stuff. I like the Moza R9, the Moza R. Yeah, it's really good. The first Moza wheels were not great because they overheated, but then the next revision, I think a software update fixed the overheating. Because they would often like shut down during long races and stuff. But yeah, and they also have a trucking one, which is cool. But yeah, you can get the R5 or the R9. They're great wheels. They're all direct drive, which is cool. So a quick thing, if you're not familiar with wheels, there are different mechanisms, right? There are different mechanisms by which the wheels work, and it's a cost thing. If you get the cheap Logitech wheel and pedal set, the G920, G923, those are going to have a gear inside that provides that resistance that you feel when you turn the wheel. So it's a gear-driven mechanism, and you can feel you can feel the gear teeth in there. So it's not exactly smooth, but a direct drive wheel, the motor directly attaches. I can show you here. So I can actually swap the wheel out. This is a sleeve on it, and you can just swap out the wheel like that. And then I have a second wheel that I can pop in if I want. But yeah, this is my my F1 style wheel. But this thing, it directly attaches to the motor, and the motor has a massive heatsink on it, which explains why the unit is so heavy. So this is a motor, direct motor driven to my hands. So it is pretty strong. You got to have some, you got to be buff for it. But yeah, that's what a direct drive wheel is versus a gear driven, which has like an assist in it. And there's also belt-driven ones that are a little easier as well. The Thrustmasters, I believe, are belt-driven. No, did they? No, they didn't. Oh, I think it's the R3 is this is they're probably on final stock of it. It's probably going to be out of stock soon. But yeah, I think the R5 is probably your best bet. I think the R3 had overheating issues. But yeah, the R5 is, and it probably costs them too much to make, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, the R, I would love maybe at some point, if I want to sell my Fanatec wheel and someone's interested, I would probably, my next wheel might end up being a Moza R9. I might get a Moza R9 next, but we'll see. It's a lot of money. It's $700 Canadian. So, sim racing is not cheap. So anyways, but yeah, Box Flat is a tool that controls your Moza wheels, so this will work out of the box. And then also you need for the driver, well actually no, you don't need the driver, it's built into the Box Flat tool, so that's good. So yeah, you just install this. Box Flat, again, is available in a number of different package managers. So where you want to get it though, you want to get it through the Discover store or FlatHub. So basically in KDE, you just go to Discover, not Discord. Discover. You just go to Discover, and then when you look in here in Discover, you can just go to Box Flat. Bam, there you go. There's Box Flat. This is specifically for Moza hardware. You can set up your presets. You can set up your shifter, handbrake, anything else you got. You can have different presets for different games like Truck Sim versus Racing Sim, all that. I don't have the space for a rig right now. So right now I just have a table clamp and a little like rack that my chair wheels lock into and stay, so that when I'm braking, my chair is stationary. So it's, you know, it's all good. So yeah, that's what I have right now. But yeah, that's for Moza wheels. Now, if you have a whole conspit setup, yeah, I've seen those. Those things are cool. Now for Fanatec wheels, it's a little bit different. So for Fanatec wheels, you need this driver right here, okay? You need the Fanatec FF driver, the HID Fanatec FF driver, and what this is, you install it. There's a number of ways to install it, but the way I recommend install now obviously, like, they show you kind of how to do it on Fedora and Arch. So what you do, you install the compilation tools, and then you have to do a make install. This is a little bit tricky, more advanced. If you are on Arch Linux, there is a package called HID Fanatec FF DKMS. So the way to install the Fanatec driver is you go to your terminal. I'm going to just clear this and upsize it. Come on. Okay. The way you install this is you do yay-s HID Fanatec FF DKMS. You hit that, and then you just follow the process. You just say yes. I already have it, so it works out of the box for me. Oh, it's gonna. There we go. The more you. Anyways, there you go. That was an appropriate. That was a very appropriate wrong password message. The more you drive, the dumber you get. Yeah, Linux is funny like that. But yeah, now you can see it's rebuilding the driver. We don't need. I mean, this is fine. This won't affect anything. But yeah, because it'll only take effect. So what you have to do after you install this, by the way, you do have to reboot. Okay, so because your wheel will not work out of the box until you reboot, because you have to reboot into the new kernel version and the new kernel modules you've compiled. That's what I would recommend, at least, is definitely reboot when you do after you do this. So yeah, after you do this, reboot, and then you can boot up your game and get it set. Now, for all wheels, it doesn't matter which wheel you're using. Okay, it doesn't matter which wheel you're using. One thing you have to do in Steam for all your racing games, it doesn't matter which one it is. One thing you got to do in Steam for all your racing game, it's a little annoying, but you got to right click, go to properties, go to controller, and what you want to do is, so one of the things that Steam does is it
Those
will.
Cars are going real
Oh, hey.
fast
Sorry, I'll
real
explain this
left,
after that.
Son. They're going fast and left.
Animated Sarah just joined the race with 58 drivers.
Wow, 58 of you. Welcome, everybody. Sarah, how's it going? Kaise ho? Sab theek? Yeah. Sab changasi? Hope you're well. And I hope you're staying cool as well. Yeah, Sarah Raid over in from Pakistan. Welcome. Welcome, and obviously all over South Asia as well. But yeah, welcome, Sarah. Everybody give Sarah a follow. She's great. Great place to hang out, co-work. And also, if you have any questions about what's going on over in the subcontinent, do ask Sarah. She's great. In fact, I'm going to shout her out. Animated Sarah. How was your stream? What did you do? Get some post-stream self-care, mere dost. So yeah, there you go. For those who don't know me, I'm Boy Meets Mini. I'm also from South Asia. You probably figured that. I'm from Uttar Pradesh, India originally. You know, I love my kebab and biryani like anybody else does. And yeah, today I've been doing a series on stream lately of how to move over from Windows to Linux. So this is part 4 of a series that I've been doing on how to make that jump off of Windows, off of Microslop, off of Windows 11. News Reacts Gaming, awesome. We're about to do some gaming too, but yes, as you can see, I do have a sim racing setup. I saved a lot, don't worry. And yes, also, if you're wondering why my name is Boy Meets Mini, I drive a Mini Cooper. In fact, well, I need to get my wallpaper and stuff, but yeah, this one specifically. So that one, that is my real life Mini Cooper. That is not AI generated. That's my actual car. So yeah. Be right back. Uninstalling Cope Pilot. Yeah, I always Satya Nadella and his Cope Pilot that he, you know, his Cope and Seeds pilot. Anyways, So anyways, yeah, so I am actually streaming off of Linux. I'm on Arch Linux. I know, nerd. Yeah, I am on Arch Linux. So today what we're showing though is we're showing something a little more advanced, which is how do you get, so I've already shown how to do gaming, how to, set up Linux. In fact, the first part of the series that we've done, I actually started on Windows 11. We made a USB stick. This has my Linux distro on it, of Garuda Linux. And so I actually nuked my Win 11 install, and I'll say off the backup drive, don't worry, I didn't lose everything. So I backed up everything I needed to, and then we installed Linux live on stream. I walked everyone through the process, and I used Pac-Man on Ubuntu. No mini though. Well, Hot Pursuit 2 is very cool. I love Hot Pursuit 2. I have it on Switch. Nice. But we actually walked through the whole install process. I showed the basics of Linux and sort of, okay, I need word processor in Excel. Well, LibreOffice has it for you and supports all the Microsoft formats. So you can make your resume and do your finances and whatnot. The other thing, though, I also showed beyond that, I showed how to set up a software development environment. I showed up how to set up games, so Steam, GOG, Epic, and using the Heroic app. The Heroic is like the launcher, is a launcher that supports the other stores that are not Steam. And so, yeah, I showed people how to set that up, also how to set up Steam and set up games. We have been struggling with some of the older games. Some of them require a little more compatibility tweaks and things like that, but it is possible, and I'm demonstrating that it's possible. And today we are going to get sim racing set up on Linux. Now, one of the reasons I did not move to Linux earlier is because sim racing hardware and games did not have as good of support on Linux. Thankfully, that's been changing with some of the wheels. So most of the wheels you get, like Logitech, I imagine a lot of people, if you have a sim racing wheel, you probably have a Logitech G920 or something like that, or G29. But there are other popular wheels like the Fanatec that I have here, or Moza. Moza's really popular, especially overseas. It's a little cheaper, and it's a direct drive, so it's a better feel and more feel. And obviously it's a workout. But yeah, like Moza, Fanatec, Logitech, Thrustmaster will work mostly. You either Logitech works out of the box, Fanatec needs a driver, Moza and I think Thrustmaster also need drivers. So yeah, the G502. The wheel, or is it G502? Is that a wheel or is that a mouse? I thought the G502 was a mouse. Oh, okay, you got a G502. Now I'm talking Logitech wheels. Logitech actually makes wheels. Yeah. No, I'm talking the wheels, like the G920. Yeah, Lutris has been not good. Lutris isn't good because it downloads a little slower, and I've had better luck with Heroic. And anyways, use Heroic on a Steam Deck anyways. Your mouse can also do wheel stuff. Fair. You got a mouse wheel. I mean, mouse wheel. Yeah. Mouse wheel. I got my trackball here. So yeah, I am that nerdy. I have two mice. I have one for, hardcore gaming and one to save my wrists for my day job, which is software development and testing. So anyways, a lot of balls. Yeah, someone posted the Denim's balls emote. That's funny. Hey, nice. You're finally getting a video card. Very cool. Yeah, and video card compatibility has improved on Linux. So basically what I'm showing is you can set up pretty much everything on Linux. It's very cool for that. So basically what we're doing though, I'm showing people how to set up the wheel. So let's get back into it. All right. So, and yes, some people might come in here and say, oh, he's just saying he's on Linux for the clicks and he's trying to get famous in the tech. No, I'm on Linux. Evidence right here. I am on Linux. This is not a joke. And so, yeah, you can see right here, we've got, so the way you install the Fanatec driver, for all your games is like this. You use this command. I know it's called yay, but that's how you install these user packages on Arch. So you just run this. I already demonstrated it. You just walk through it, let it install, and then what I recommend is reboot it. Reboot your machine, because then you'll boot into the kernel with the compiled modules, right? You'll boot in with the new compiled modules in your kernel. So I recommend a reboot, right? You don't have to technically, but I recommend it. So once you do that though, how do you get games working? So let's go back into Steam. After you've installed your wheel driver, you've rebooted, you've installed your games, how do you get things working? Okay. The first thing you need to do, because Steam is really annoying with what it does with controllers. So Steam, basically the problem with it is that it will take over your controller and emulate it. You don't want that with the wheel, because what's going to happen in a lot of games is you won't get feedback, right? And it won't recognize them properly because Steam is trying to emulate controller functionality. When for all your racing games, I recommend turning off Steam input. Okay. I know exactly. But yeah, so right click on your games. So like, for example, Automobilista 2, right click, properties, go to controller in Steam, and the override should be disabled. Disable Steam input, because you don't want Steam filtering your inputs, because you won't get force feedback. You need to have force feedback for racing, okay? Nice. And then basically, I have Assetto Corsa. I think I need to do something for that. But yeah, all your racing games should have Steam input disabled. Okay, so Truck Simulator also works. It has sit at Euro and American, both work. So even if you're not into racing, but you have, you know, a wheel and you like to play Truck Sim or whatever, more relaxing games, it will work. I haven't tried Wreckfest. I'm pretty sure Wreckfest will work out of the box, but don't quote me. We could try it tonight. Now, there are a couple games, though, that will not work, and I haven't tested Forza either, because I don't have Forza Horizon 6. I chose not to drop money on it, because I tend not to like the Horizon games. I'm going to be honest with you. Arcade racing's kind of boring for me. Once you get in a simulator, you don't want to arcade race. But exception, Sonic Crossworlds, that's fun. And Kirby Air Riders. Kirby Air Riders is a banger. Why don't more people play it? So anyways, the only games that I have seen that don't work on Linux, absolutely not, for racing, are iRacing. You will get banned by their anti-cheat if you try to play on Linux, and also it doesn't even log in. Like, you don't even have online access. It's Windows only. And then also the other game that doesn't work well is F1 24 and 25, and also the 26 DLC. None of those work on Linux. If you want to go online, they only work offline, and even then they're really finicky. Like, you won't feel force feedback like you do on Windows. So unfortunately, EA has cut Linux users short, as they usually do, because they're EA and they suck. Now, pre-EA games like F1 20, 21, 22, like these will work fine on Linux. These all work great on Linux, by the way, and even 23, I believe, works well on Linux. But after that, no. So yeah, the F1 games are very hit and miss. It's basically up until 23, they work fine. After that, no. Now, the other game that, yeah, so iRacing and the latest F1 games don't work, but a lot of the other popular simulators right now do work. Le Mans Ultimate works really well. I'm going to show you how to set it up. And then Automobilista 2, I've heard, works well. We're going to try it. Of course, the truck sims work great, and Assetto Corsa and Competizione and Rally, all three of these, because they're made by the same publisher, Cuno Simulazione. They're Italian, of course. But Cuno Simulazione makes these three games, so they work beautifully. They work well. I think you have to tweak Assetto Corsa a little bit, because it's an older game, but Competizione and Rally work out of box. So first thing, let's do Le Mans Ultimate. All right. So Le Mans Ultimate, there is one thing you have to do. So, as you know, to play games on Linux through Steam, you have to use a compatibility layer, and that compatibility layer is called Proton. And you need a specific Proton version that has fixes for Le Mans Ultimate. Now, you might think, okay, how did you know about this? Well, Um, can I see if this doesn't work? Yes. You need to have this, otherwise Le Mans Ultimate will not work. You need to have its specific Proton version that's specific to this game. So the way you get this, and this is where I found it, I always check ProtonDB. ProtonDB.com is a great resource. If you have a game, you want to see, does it work, does it not, go here, search for it. So we're going to search for Le Mans Ultimate, lots of men. Okay. Now you can see here, there's the game, Le Mans Ultimate, and it's got a silver rating by the users. Well, no, there's a specific one. There's a specific version. So, basically, you need this version of Proton right here, okay? And where you get that, there's a GitHub. There's a GitHub URL. This is it. This is the version of Proton that exists there. And so you have to go here. You have to find this GE Proton 10 LMU hid fixes. Find this. And then what you want to do is you want to start up, and you want to install this tool as well. There's a tool called Proton Up. So you start up Proton Up. Proton Up manages all the different Proton versions you have installed. And so basically, as you can see here, I have GE Proton LMU hid fixes. Now, how did I get this? So basically, what you can do, I believe hang on a minute. So I downloaded it here. Okay, so I downloaded it here. Yeah, let me see the show info. How did I get it? Yeah, okay. Trying to remember where I got this. So if I add a version, so basically in here, no, I think what you, no, I think there's a way you can add one, right? I believe there is a way you can add one. Yeah, you specify a custom location for displaying a launcher's compatibility tools. Which I'm trying to remember. It should have a guide here. Hang on a minute. So if you go here, it should tell you how to do this. One second. Download a release. Yeah, you have to extract. So what you have to do, actually, you have to extract. You have to do an extract into Steam's directory. So you basically have to do this. Yeah, you have to manually extract it. So you have to do the tar-xf command. So just copy paste this, and you have to copy paste it into Steam's compatibility tools. And then, so what you want to do, download it, and then do this, okay? And then basically, then you can enable it in Steam. So the way you do that, basically, once you copy paste, you have to restart. Once you extract it, you have to restart Steam. Then go into your game properties here, go to compatibility, and then you'll see the LMU hid fixes version. Select that, and it should work. Otherwise, the game won't start up. So yeah, that's how you set up LMU. Now I'm going to show you how to set up Le Mans Ultimate Fanatec wheel. So we're going to go in, and I'm going to walk you through all of my settings. So yeah, it's again, this is one of the best simulators I've played. It's great. I love Le Mans Ultimate. It's awesome. And then we're gonna go through the other games as well. We're gonna go through Automobilista, Assetto Corsa. BeamNG is pretty similar. I've read about it. It's pretty easy. So I don't need to go over that really. I think that's an easy one. Once you learn one of these, it's pretty easy with the other ones as far as setting it up. It's just a matter of, finding the right compatibility for Linux. That's really it. After that, it's plug and play. It's the same as in Windows. So yeah. Yeah, Le Mans. Lots of men. Yeah, on Linux. Yeah, BeamNG is excellent Linux compatibility. But anyways, yeah, this is what Le Mans Ultimate looks like. Now, before you hop into a lobby, do whatever, go to settings. So you need to go to settings, and obviously set all this stuff. It's the same as on Windows. Just set whatever you feel like, whatever you feel like, doing. I set my AI strength to professional to 100%. And then, but what you want to do is under controls, go to wheel and pedals. go to wheel and pedals. And so this is where you will set up your primary controls. So you want to, so if you hit this, I'm going to walk you through it. So for steering left, click it, turn your wheel to the left. Okay. For steering right, turn your wheel to the right. Throttle, hit your throttle pedal. Brake, hit your brake pedal. Clutch, I have a paddle on here for the clutch. Yes, that's right. Shift up, hit your right paddle. Shift down, hit your left paddle. Then just map all your other buttons just the way whatever you want. You know, I don't have a shift to neutral button. I don't need that. And it can help. We could probably map it. But and then of course if you want, you know, your pit limiter, your headlight, all that stuff, like all that's there. So, you know, I have some specific switching set up. So that's all sort of self-explanatory. But the main thing you want to look at in here, okay, you want to look at your calibration. Make sure when your steering wheel is centered, it's showing 0% on the axis calibration for the steering. And as you turn it all the way, you want to basically turn it 1.5 rotations each way. So it should be 1.5 rotations each way, which means lock to lock should be 3 rotations. Okay? 1080. It's 1080 as a setting, but it's 3 rotations lock to lock. And so then you want to check your throttle, make sure it's correct. Your brake, hit your brake. Hit your clutch. I hit my pedal down here, and then I also have my analog stick up here for the clutch. Now, what you want to do, uncheck this setting down here. Use steering wheel max rotation from driver. Uncheck that. You don't want this on. It will reset your brake pedal, unfortunately, and I don't like that. You also want to use your steering wheel range from your vehicle. So set that to on, because if you go to different vehicles, they have different ranges. So just have it automatically do it for you. Next thing you need to do is, this is the most important part, because otherwise it won't work properly. I don't know, your mileage may vary depending on the wheel. If you have a Logitech wheel, a Moza, or whatever brand you have. I have a Fanatec, but for Fanatec users specifically, you need to turn on the second setting, invert force feedback. Because otherwise what happens is the wheel, instead of staying centered, will keep turning to the right or keep turning to the left. It'll keep pulling because it's an inverted control. So it thinks it's the opposite when it's not. So you have to invert the force feedback so it recognizes it properly and actually controls it properly. So otherwise your hand will get pulled left and right, and it could actually hurt you, because if you let go of the wheel, it'll start spinning. So very fast. So it actually could hurt you. Also, you want to turn back your force feedback strength a little bit. I turn it back to about 60%. It depends on your feel and how strong you are, but I set it at 60 just to, because if you set your force feedback higher, what happens is your motor gets saturated and then it becomes numb. Like the feel becomes numb because the motor signal is getting oversaturated. So you want to turn down your force feedback so you can feel all that detail in the corners, right? When you turn the car, there's a lot of physics going on, so you want to feel all of that. So, we're in ad break. So let me wait for ad break, and then we'll walk through force feedback settings. Sorry about that. I did not realize we were in ads. Twitch got me there. So hopefully that's all making sense. Basic sort of control setup, and I'm also showing specific settings you need for Linux, because otherwise it's not going to work. All right, we are back from ads. Welcome back. We are back from ads. So, just real quick. So, what I went through here, set up your primary controls, your steering left, steering right, all the stuff. This is typical in racing games. Make sure your calibration shows the correct inputs, like, throttle, brake, clutch. Make sure it's showing, and it's not like going, 100 to 0. It's going 0 to 100. Uncheck this last option here, use steering wheel max rotation. Uncheck that option. It's going to mess things up otherwise. Now, you want to turn on force feedback. You want to turn on invert. Again, this may not apply to Logitech and Moza wheels, but to my specific wheel, which is a Fanatec, you need to invert the force feedback. Otherwise, when you turn the car, it's going to pull you left or pull you right because it's not reading the input properly. You need to invert it so it reads that steering input properly. Then I set my force feedback down to 60%. The reason is this game has very aggressive force feedback, like the amount of force it's putting back in your arms when you're steering. And the problem with that is because of that, it can saturate your motor in your unit, and so in the steering unit, and so basically you lose feel. It'll feel numb, and the motor will overheat also over a long race. So turn down your force feedback. You will feel more details. You'll feel more the physics of the car, because the motor isn't saturating all the time with too much force feedback. So yeah, turn down the force feedback signal to 60%, smooth it a little bit. I mean, you can do 2 to 3. I probably will do 2. No minimum steering torque, by the way. You don't need this for any wheels. And then no additional force feedback effects. I never do that. And then also what you want to do, you want to use vendor specific force feedback. Leave this checked, and then turn off the constant steering force effect. You don't need that. Okay, so that is everything there. Now for graphics, again, set your graphics normally the way you normally do. You don't need, there's nothing specific to Linux that you need to really worry about per se. So I would be, and I run my games all at 60 FPS. I don't run my games any higher. And I've had no issues with the binaural audio and stuff. It works really, really well. So, and yeah, set your speaker to headphones, obviously. So, anyways, there you go. Those are your main settings for LMU. And yes, you can game online with LMU. You can join online lobbies, no problem. So I'm going to show you what this looks like now in the simulator. So let's see, since it's July, let's go to Coda. Oh no, I don't have, oh no, I don't have to, I have to unlock the, well, do I need that? Or let me do 2026. Okay, I don't have that track. Lovely. What we could do, we could go to, this is one of my favorites, Spa. We'll go to Spa. Okay, and the car will take to Spa. I think we'll go ahead and take the, should we take the Beamer? We'll take the Beamer. I like the way that Beamer looks. We'll take the Beamer. So yeah, we'll go ahead and take the Beamer. And yeah, we'll just do a practice session. I'll just show you how this feels. It's very cool. So gloves on, obviously. Now, if you're wondering why I'm wearing gloves, is because this wheel puts out a lot of force and it's a bit too much on your hands. Also, I don't want fingerprint sweat all over my wheels, so keep it clean with a pair of these. And also, these have grip. You can see, they save your hands when you have lots and lots of force feedback. Okay, we're in the car now. Let's get back into it. We are in the car, in the garage, here in my garage, like Ty Lopez says. And so yeah, let's get the car setup going. I'm just gonna load one of the presets, and we'll start driving. So as you can see here, my steering wheel is behaving properly. It's not turning left and right, because otherwise, if you don't have that invert setting, it's gonna start moving left and right. So, because it's not reading the input properly. Now it is. So now, I can just start my engine. We're on, there we go. And now, we'll hold the little throttle, shift into first, hold the clutch, and then let it go. I can check. I don't know if there are Lambos. I know ACC has Lambos. Assetto Corsa Competizione has them. I believe this game has... I could check. But yeah, it works. And it feels so good. You can really feel where the front tires are going. You can feel how they're gripping the circuit. Like, you can actually feel the suspension. Or like, at least a simulation of it. Oh my gosh. Okay. RIP, RIP, RIP. Alright. Back to the garage. But yeah. We'll just do the default LMU setup. Now, when you're in the pit lane, you want to see that yellow ring around my speedometer down there? Or the blinking purple lights? That's the pit speed is limited to 60 Ks. You can't go faster than that, because you have to be safe in the pit lane. But then once you're past that line, then you can turn off your pit limiter and go full speed. I'm so used to driving F1 cars around here, I forget where I forget these cars are nowhere near as quick as F1, but they're still fun. They're still very, very quick. And my tires are cold too, so that doesn't help. But as you can see, sim racing really works. It knows. It knows. So it'll support like the LEDs and stuff. It'll support like the, oh my gosh, my tires are so cold. These tires are going everywhere. Ugh. Come on, these tires gotta heat up. I know, he's read, I'm dissing someone who's read so many motivational books, you know, he's such a well-read person. Bunch of guys, oh, that was scary. Now my tires are heating up. Nice. Let's see how this lap feels. I held the brake a little too long there. But yeah, you can absolutely sim race on Linux. Probably downshifting too much for Eau Rouge La Dion. Knowledge, I know. I just do the here in my garage meme whenever I sim race because it's funny. I'm gonna let our friend go here. Obviously this is against bots, so I'm not in a lobby, but... And if you're wondering if my name is actually that, that's not my real name. That's an alien. That's a fake name I use in racing games because I don't want to put my real name out there for sim racing. A lot of people do, and I'm like, how can you possibly do that?
Time 2:32.12.
We're already gaining on our previous time. I'm already 2/10 faster in the beginning of the lap. Oh yeah, I had the throttle in way more. I buried the throttle in on that uphill. That was scary though. But yeah, going up Eau Rouge Haidillon, it's very, very dangerous. We're almost a second up on our previous lap time. We're faster through every single corner by a lot now. I messed that up. Messed up that entry. But I'm really trying to push to the max now. We're 4.6 seconds faster than our previous lap already. We're cooking. Oh my gosh, that was a lot. That was a lot for the tires. I overstopped there. We're 5 seconds faster.
Time 2:26.90.
Oh, we got a great launch out of turn 1. Tricky corner though. So basically what I'm doing, I'm having to balance the car in the corner. So you have to trail the brakes as you turn in. M4. We're in the M4 GT3. Probably not the best sounding GT3 car, but certainly one of the easiest ones to handle. It handles very, very well at the limit. Like I could brake super late in it. See, I can go full throttle out of corners like that. That's amazing. Okay, my approach angle is too early for that corner. I need to go later into Pujon. Pujon is one of the trickiest corners to master in a slower car like this. Even though it's a high-speed corner, the entry has to be perfect. Picked up a little gravel on that exit. That's fine. We kept it nice and clean. Yeah, we'll hop in the hypercar next.
Time 2:25.20.
Okay, we were a little bit more stable up that hill. Nice. I have to learn this track, so I gotta practice it a lot offline. But yeah, you're actually able to do this. Enter the races like that. Yeah, we're really pushing the car through the corners, trying to trail brake. That was a track limit for sure. Now I'm understeering so bad there. Okay. Okay, I was trying too hard. I overcooked it in that corner. There we go. I overcooked it into that corner, but yeah, there you go. But as you can see, yeah, we were pushing pretty hard. There we go. Is the game too quiet? I could probably increase it, but... The car looks great on track. The graphics look great, too. I mean, you would think gaming on Linux would be laggy or whatever. No, it looks great. I could definitely get a faster turn in into bus stop. That's where my lap time is really suffering, is slow corners. But yeah. I like these onboards as well. But the trackside cam is really, really good in this game. Is it the... Yeah, it's the Miku car. Yes, absolutely. It's hiding in your Wi-Fi. I gotta... Look at that turn in I got. I got a really nice turn in on that corner. Yeah. Look at that. Really trying to get as much speed as I can on that entry. Yeah, it's just the green and white. It's not, it almost looks teal though. Yeah, probably on some displays it might look teal, which is Miku's hair color. There is a Miku Mercedes GT3 though. That does exist. So you gotta use the full edge of the track when you're racing. You gotta use the edge of the track as much as possible. Obviously, you need to get fast entry and exit angles, but yeah. Jeez, yeah. The M4s are seriously capable cars despite their weight. They are heavy, but wow, they are great cars, no doubt about it. They just have corner stability that other cars don't. They have such good corner stability. I love the other cars in this game. The Corvette's nice, but the Corvette's a lot to handle. Like, you really have to really manage the oversteer in that car. But it's a great car. The Corvette's powerful in a straight line. Oh, yeah. The GT3 Corvette, one of my favorites. Great car. The Mustang as well. Yeah, that's amazing. 0.2 faster. Anyways, yeah, so that works. As you can see, we are able to sim race perfectly well under Linux. In fact, let me check my graphic settings real quick. I think I'm at the right. Yeah, I'm at 2K res. For some reason I thought it was 1080p, but I am at 2K res. So you want to check out the hypercars. They're a little much to handle, but yeah, we can check out the hypercars. So which ones do they give free? We'll go to Spa again. But instead of the GT3, we're going to go to the hypercars. So these are the famous ones you see at Le Mans. They're really cool. Do we take the Ferrari? I don't think there's a Lamborghini. No, there are no Lamborghinis in this, sadly. We can't do the meme. I guess we could do the McLaren because, you know, the McLaren, Taya Lopez does have a McLaren. Toyota? Genesis? Okay, we'll do, because the Genesis is a looker, that's for sure. Yeah, we'll do Genesis then. Oh, it's such a looker. I love that thing. I love that thing. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take the Genesis hypercar. This thing is so cool. Yeah. So we're going to put up hypercars. So yeah, I'm just showing you the practice lobby, but yeah, this is and I've also very cool. And I think Story Girl Flight Hardware has a lot better time on Linux. A lot of it works natively out of the box. Like my flight stick will work natively out of the box. I have a VKB. VKB stuff, plug and play in Linux. Yeah, they are. Yeah, Genesis is Hyundai's luxury brand, and they're doing very, very well in WEC. Mm-hmm. Just to show the hypercar. Nothing technical here. We're going to get back into technical details soon with the Assetto Corsa, because we're going to figure out how to set that up together. So I'll just take the default game setup. So if you're wondering what a setup is for those who are new to racing, obviously you can run different tires and stuff, but there are things, lots of things you can check. So on your car, you can set your suspension, how much power, braking power goes to the front versus the rear of the car. You've got traction control settings. You can set your aerodynamic settings, like your wings, your rear and front wings. You can set your fuel ratio, like all kinds of stuff. There are so many settings, your tire pressures and stuff. So your suspension, like if you modify any of these though, it affects everything else. So car setup is a science. It really is. It's very difficult to tune a setup properly for a track, and that's what the best sim racers are able to do, apart from sheer driving ability, is being able to do this. But this is the Genesis. Now, one thing I do like to do, sorry. How do I... Hang on, how do I... I'm forgetting in this game, how do I set the camera? Look left, look right. Keyboard. Oh. Huh. Okay, so I can't adjust my seat. What the heck? Yeah, forward and back, up and down will be... Page up, page down. Increase FOV will be D, and then A. Yes. Okay. Go. So now I can adjust my... So now I can adjust my stuff here. So you can adjust your camera FOV. Like that. And then also you can set your seat height and everything. Like that. So that's good. Okay. So now, hey Foxafe, good to see you. You got Wind Wing? Nice, nice. So, this is a hybrid car, so you don't hear the engine right off the bat, but if I hold the clutch and I throttle a little bit and go into first, you'll hear it. You'll hear the electric motor. And then you can hear the electric motor. And then at 55 Ks, the combustion engine comes on. These things are fast. Get ready. I'm not even ready for this. I don't know. Yeah, I wasn't ready for that. I clearly wasn't ready for that. Okay. We try again. Clip that. I wasn't ready for that level of power. Oh my goodness. So now this comes on. And then in these cars, what you have to do, you have to like coast before you brake to enter a corner, just to do some regen. So you have to play, you can play with the regen stuff while you're driving. It's pretty cool. You want a short shift. Oh my gosh, these things are so extremely quick. It's sliding all over the place. Okay, let me put on the other setup, because I feel like the tires just aren't warming up. Yeah, I'm just not used to how the hypercars handle so differently from GT3, and they're so much faster. They're a handful. Yeah. Or just put some sugar on them, yeah. This will they stick better. Sugar water. This is Spa. Spa is deadly. Oh my goodness, it just... How am I just this bad at hypercars? Okay, I don't have as much force feedback as I want. I'm going to turn it up a little bit. So we can go to force. If you don't get enough feel, by the way, you can always go into your force feedback. I'm going to go 267, just because that's probably the best number. Anyways, there you go. And sorry, my stream might run behind a bit. I do use Restream, so it's, you know, I multi-stream, so it might be a little bit behind. That's just what happens when you multi-stream. Oh, I hit the wall a little bit. God, this thing is so quick. We made it up the hill this time, okay. Look how fast this is. This is deadly. Okay, I need to learn how to handle the corners properly now. I haven't driven these much, so the reason they're so fast is the hybrid power. They are sensitive, I will say that much. You kind of have to drive it like an F1 car, basically. Really smooth inputs. It has so much torque. You can go in high. You can take corners in higher gears if you want. Oops. Too much brake there. Okay, my tires are warm now. Oh my goodness, you can feel the bumps so much more because it's such a high performance car. You can feel the bumps a lot more. It's a very stiff car. God, this thing is kind of tricky. You kind of have to handle it like an F1 car. Oh my gosh, it goes up the hill so fast. I was shooting up that hill at 270 Ks. That's fast. That's scary, legitimately scary. Oh my goodness. That's the Ferrari, by the way. That thing looks good. The Ferrari also looks good, and this Ferrari is a very good endurance racing car. They've been doing well also. This thing is so just ludicrously fast. It's scary. This is like a nightmare to drive, but it's so good. It's very high performance, but it's so sensitive. Just the speed at which everything comes at you. Oops. You don't want to over-rev the engine.
Time to 12.60.
Yeah, the Genesis is such a cool looking car though. That was absurdly fast up the hill. I was going 280 up the hill. That was extreme. Oh my goodness. You have to be very slow on throttle and brakes. You have to be very gradual with your inputs. Clearly, I need a lot more practice in this vehicle. That's the Aston Martin, by the way. That's the Valkyrie. It's one of the best sounding race cars. The Valkyrie is so cool. Yeah, it's Alonso. He would probably love that car, I'm not gonna lie. I can almost take that flat out. That's amazing. But yeah, chat, for those who aren't into sim racing or who came in with Sarah's raid, sim racing is, I'm sweating. This is making me sweat because of all the force feedback in my arms. And the amount I have to concentrate, it's making me sweat, dude. No. The braking, there's so much braking. The brakes are so aggressive on these cars because they have to stop high speeds that they're super sensitive. Oh, that was dangerous. I will hydrate, don't worry. So yeah, you do sweat, just like you do in a real race car, you know? Yeah, you can't. You have to downshift differently in these cars.
23.77.
Budget guy picked up some gravel. I love how it drives, but just the perception of speed is so scary in this car. Oh my god. Like, legitimately terrifying. And you can feel all the bumps on the track because of how stiff this car is. But the car has to be stiff in order to handle corners, you know? You can't have it both ways with a car this high performance. Same with F1. F1 is super stiff. Oh, NFS is nothing in front of this. Is an actual simulator where I actually have to deal with the physics of the car and feel it through the corner. This is actual physics. Yeah, NFS is not... That's cartoon stuff compared to this. Like, see, the tires are actually stressing out in that corner. It's doing physics calculations the whole time. So, like, most people, when they try this the first time, they go into the wall constantly because you have to learn how to control a car at speed, and that's hard to do in a simulator, let alone real life. Oh man, that set the car really unstable. I shouldn't have done that. Why do I keep flubbing that corner? I don't understand. It's just my braking technique is not very good into that corner. But you can all just see kind of like... I'll hydrate as well. You can... I hope you can all see the effort that this takes. It is really cool. Try the Aston. Yeah, the Aston sounds great. There is the Cadillac is cool too. They're not doing great in F1, but they have made some development in F1. But yeah, no, that hypercar sounds great though. I want a little more sound. We'll do 42% onboard volume because that's the answer to everything. All right, I got you. I got you with the V12. Don't worry. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go to Spa again because Spa is a really, really dangerous track. We're gonna take the Bond car. Yes, we are taking the Bond car. Taking the Bond car. This thing sounds incredible. All right, music off because this thing sounds incredible. So, you're getting through NFS in a Miata. I mean, it's all how you build it too, all how you upgrade it and everything. But yeah, the Miata is a very good car in corners. James Bond, indeed. Yeah, so we got the Bond car with the V12. Let's do the Coach Dave setup. It should be pretty good. But yeah, let's try this. Oh my goodness. Are you ready? I'm so ready for this. Hang on a minute. Let my seat up a little bit. There we go. Ready? Oh, really? Well, there's none of that in here. Okay, so it's a hybrid, but then you'll hear the engine come on as I get out of the pit lane. So yeah, that's the electric system. Sounds incredible! Let's just make sure not to spin it. Oh my gosh. This thing wants to spin so bad because of the tires, but listen to this. Yeah, my tires are so cold though. It's okay. That shows you how much speed these things are pulling. We don't have any damage, so we're fine, we're fine. These cars are pretty durable, to be honest, all things considered. Okay, I'm blocking up way too much. I need to use less braking force. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna let my tires cool off. Not driving it too well. I have no grip right now, and I have gravel all over my tires, but we'll get back on it. Oh, I can feel the, I can feel the flat spots on my tires. Oh no. It's from all the lockups and the skid. I can feel the flat spot really, like it's vibrating the wheel a bunch. Oh my goodness. You can actually feel that in the wheel. And this game feels better than it did on Windows, so we might go swap for new tires, but we can work through the flat spots as well. Yeah. Well, you're here for the speed, too. I need to learn how to drive this thing. See, this thing feels different from the Hyundai as well. So one of the cool things with simulators like this, every car feels a little bit different. They have a little bit different dynamics. So they're not just skins, you know? They actually feel different. So people kind of pick their favorite. We're going to take it easy to work through the flat spots on these tires, but that's causing me to lose grip, actually, the flat spot. Yeah, this does feel different from the Hyundai quite a bit. It definitely oversteers more than the Hyundai does, which I don't mind. It's just a different set. Has a little more snap oversteer in corners. Locks up a little more for sure. Probably needs a brake bias adjustment for my driving style. Let's get in the pits now. This car is a V12 hybrid. Yes, it's a V12 hybrid. It sounds incredible. So. It sounds great, though. I just have to learn how to drive it, but man, this... There you go. Alright, return to garage. Yes, this is a V12 hybrid car. So. But yeah, I need to put up a time. I think let's try the default in-game setup. That should feel better. The Coach Day setup feels so loose. Yes, this thing is powerful. Oh my goodness. I mean, these are hypercars. These are like only a little bit slower than F1 cars. You know. These things are incredibly fast. Like, why can't F1 have V12 hybrids? Like, come on already. You know what I mean? They should. They should do... F1 should do it. Too much sauce. I gave it too much sauce out of the pit lane. There we go. It just screams. This engine just... It's great. Come on, get out of... Turn. Okay. You want to short shift out of the pit lane. Yeah, I'm not as familiar with the tuning in that game. And again, that's an arcade, so it's like this. That's a nothing on this. Okay. God, this thing is sensitive though. Tina, stop. I'm already on all the lists, okay? So you don't need to do that. But no, this is not flight sim. This is a racing sim. Here we go. Yeah, we're in the Le Mans hypercar, and it's a little bit difficult to handle, but on cold tires, it's a little bit difficult. Why is it going sideways like that? I don't understand why it's going sideways like that. Like, I'm not even being that tough on throttle. I gotta be so smooth. It's a hybrid, so what happens is when the engine power comes in suddenly. That's a thing. That's a difficult thing to handle, but, you know. We're gonna short shift. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it's... What? Yeah, it's too cold. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like, it's just going all over the place. Yeah, there's a bump there I need to avoid. Spa is a dangerous track. I'm more familiar. I like Fuji. Fuji feels better to me. I'm just more familiar with it. I've won races at Fuji in this game. But yeah, so Tina, if you don't know what we're doing, this game and my wheel and everything is working on Linux. Come on, stay on the track. This thing wants to fishtail. Yep. I'm fully on. I don't have Windows on my machine anymore. Oh my god. Yeah, it just completely, yeah. This thing is just not heating up. Let's put softs on it, yeah. Let's do that. Let's do, yeah, let's do soft tires, I'm guessing, yeah. Let's see how these feel. I feel like these tires there's no grip. I'm overwhelming the tire. This car is so powerful, it's overwhelming its tires. Which, that's not a good thing, but... the Hyundai felt easier to drive, for me. By the way, someone shout out Tina for me, please. Check out her stream. Great daytime co-working stream. Just chill place to hang out. I hang out there sometimes. Thank you for shouting out Tina. She's great. Great friend of ours. That didn't help either. God, this thing is... I probably wasn't focusing, but yeah, this thing is just getting upset by bumps. So I feel like it's too stiff. The suspension's too stiff. I don't know. It just... This suspension is very, very stiff. The spring rate. So what if we cut down... The problem is, it's going to... The problem is if you have less stiff suspension... I don't know. Hang on a minute. It's super sensitive. So I think what we're going to do, we're going to... I think the front suspension's fine. The rear suspension needs a little softening. We're just going to soften it a little bit and see how this feels. Soften the rear suspension. Maybe it's a tire pressure thing. Who knows? Okay, we'll get it out of the pit lane safely. It is a big, long hypercar, so you got to be careful where you're turning it. But yeah, there you go. Listen to that engine, though. Oh, it handles a lot better now, but... Yeah, it's not as fishtaily with the softer rear suspension, but it might get... Let this guy go. Yeah, we are overwhelming the tires. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you lost them, but yeah. I don't know. I have to learn how to handle that car. But yeah, the Aston Martin feels so different. We drove the Hyundai Genesis. So these are the cars, by the way, that this game has. It's a very cool game. It's called Le Mans Ultimate. It's a serious simulator. The simulator is it's tricky. I still have to learn the cars, but these are the kind of cars you can get in here. So these are the cars that race in the official Le Mans series. So both in European Le Mans and World Endurance. What happened? Why the @boy meets mini? What's going on? Canadian Tire. I might have to buy a DLC for that. But I'm just showing you all the cars that are in this. So we have all the different. So these are hypercars. These things are so ridiculously fast. These are terrifyingly quick. But they have different ones. So they have the Alpine. This is a French car. They obviously have the Bond car, the Aston, the Beamer. So these are like super fast, like hybrid cars. It's not, darn. Yeah, Canadian Tire is good. Yeah, Alpine's leaving. This is the Cadillac. This is the Rari. I love the Ferrari. It looks so good. The Ferrari looks great. That's a sleek looking car. I love it. And then there's the Genesis. This to me is the best looking one. Just for me personally, this is the best looking, and they're doing really well too. Oh yeah, they're super advanced. This is the Peugeot. I don't have the Peugeot. The Peugeot is one of the best looking ones. Because speed. Speed, cornering ability, they're super low to the ground, they have ground effects, and they're like, basically this is almost like an F1 car. This is almost as fast. And yeah, that's why they have massive rear wings and all that. Oh, the driver's area? I think it's just safety, because these things are for 24. These things are for like endurance racing, like 24-hour races, 12-hour races. I like the Toyota as well. The Toyota looks sick. And then obviously you have the GT3 cars. So these are more recognizable sort of performance cars that are like amped up for racing. So obviously you have a Vantage, Aston Martin Vantage. You have an M4. You got a Corvette Z06. You've got the 296 Ferrari, which is, I love the 296, great car. You have the Mustang, that's Rat Brother. You got the Chud car. The Lexus I've heard is I mean, it looks cool, but I've heard it's kind of the handling. Obviously you have the McLaren, the Jack Doherty car, the one that he crashed on a highway live on stream. You have the Mercedes, of course. I like the AMG GT, great car. And then obviously you have Porsche, because why not? It's a performance car. You gotta have your Porsches. But yeah, those are the kind of cars you get in this game. There are some others as well. If you look in the European series, so there's two series. There's the WEC, which is the World International Championship, and then there's the European Le Mans series. So in that, there's more selection of tracks. So if you're talking about American tracks, they don't have Canadian Tire. They don't have that, but they do have Sebring in Florida. They have what was the other one? COTA. They have COTA, Circuit of the Americas. This is in Texas. Yeah. And they have Portugal. Portugal's such a good one. So yeah, there's some really good tracks on the European calendar. And yeah, they have Silverstone on Turf Island. So there you go, aka Britain. But yeah, and then there's bonus tracks. So it looks like they have Monza's cool. Hey, thank you for the raid.
Real left, son. They're going fast and left.
Snake_Cabretti just joined the race with 21 drivers.
Hey, long time no see, Snake. Well, I've seen you here in stream, but thank you for the raid. It's been a while. How you doing, my friend? By the way, everybody, welcome. If you're behind ads, sorry about that. Twitch can't do anything about that, but welcome. I'm Boy Meets Mini. You've probably seen me in Snake's chat and Corey's chat and other places. I do a lot of play a lot of similar games that Snake plays. Love Cyberpunk, I love Fallout, love Elder Scrolls, so I'm into that. But tonight you'll probably see, hey, he's got racing gloves, he's got a steering wheel, what's going on. So tonight, one of my other passions is of course motorsports. I love sim racing. I'm not that good at it, but I'm getting better, don't worry. Yeah, I do love motorsports, love watching F1, endurance, NASCAR, rally, love it all. Formula E's been really cool this year as well. But yeah, we are what I'm showing today, if you can see in the stream title, we are actually able to so a quick recap. I've been doing a series on stream of how to migrate from Windows 11 and getting away from Microsoft and Microslop over to Linux. And so basically, yes, I do love Motorsport, and I also love Vroom Vroom by Charlie XCX. Absolutely. So yes, I love Motorsport and Vroom Vroom, and Monaco by Bad Bunny by Benito. But yes, yeah, I have taste. So anyways, yeah, I'm Boy Meets Mini. I do a lot of racing, and what we've been doing is we've been migrating from Windows to Linux, and actually, you know, we successfully did it. We are on Linux, and yes, I am demonstrating today how to get a racing wheel and racing games working on Linux. There's a few steps involved, you know, a few scary little commands you got to run, but it works. It works really well, and I've been enjoying it. And as you can see here, we've got Le Mans Ultimate booted up, and we were just doing some racing, but we're going to switch games now because I don't want to take too much time. I only have so much time today on stream. We need to get some other racing games working. So, Fanatec wheel, Le Mans Ultimate works really well with a few little setting changes. It works. And so, yeah, we're going to quit out. And what we're going to do next is we're going to now get Truck Simulator working. So look for Ramen, get you something to eat, get some post-stream self-care, my friend. And yeah, everybody give Snake a follow. He's cool. Plays a lot of the games we like, and chill vibes, inclusive community. Go check that out. Yeah, the Valkyrie. I need to learn how to handle the Valkyrie, though. That car is difficult for sure. So, ad break starting. Okay, I'm going to hydrate a little bit. We're going to next go set up Automobilista 2. Okay, so we're going to show you how to set up Automobilista 2. It is bright today in Los Angeles. So yeah, if anyone's wondering where I live, where I'm at in the world, I'm in Los Angeles. So it is sunny here today, and it's a little warmer today too, so I am sweating. That's why it says sunny out here on screen. Let me, but there's an ad break going. Let me swap over my category while we go through that break. We're gonna go to Automobilista. There we go, Automobilista 2. We'll change it over on the YouTube. By the way, for everybody who's rated in, I completely forgot to mention, we are live on YouTube as well. Go check out the YouTube channel. We are live there on the gaming channel at Critical Racing Theory. Go check that out. You can go there, like the stream. You can also watch it there. If you don't want to get on Twitch or the mobile apps bothering you, YouTube is our backup, and it's also where all my VODs are saved in a playlist. So, and also I have a playlist on there of all the Linux to Windows stream, Windows to Linux streams. So Linux to Windows, who does that? No, Windows to Linux streams. So all of those are up there in a separate playlist. You can go through those VODs, and I need to timestamp them and stuff, so you can see like when I set up what thing, you know. So. Exactly. Although once I move to a better place at some point, I don't know when that's going to happen, but if I can move to a better place that has 2 rooms, you know, then I can have a separate, because right now I'm in my living room area, sort of my main room area. I'd love to have a separate, you know, a second room for like an office and streaming and stuff. But anyways, so yeah, let's go to, we're going to do Automobilista 2. We're going to get that working next. Okay. So we're going to do I'm going to show you how to get this working. Now, for most people, if you just came in, for most people, since the outbreak's over, for most people who have steering wheels on Linux, if you switch over to Linux, if you have a Logitech wheel, it will work out of the box, okay? The Linux kernel supports it out of the box already. You just have to, if you want to manage presets and things like that, you don't have G-Hub in like you do on Windows. Instead, you have a tool called Oversteer, which I can show you here. You can install it through your package manager in Linux, but you can install the Oversteer tool, and this thing will actually, now it doesn't work as well with Fanatec brand wheels, but with Logitech, it'll work with everything. You can set presets and all kinds of cool stuff with Oversteer. So that is the tool you need for Logitech wheels, which I assume a lot of people have. I know a lot of people with the G920 or G29 or whatever wheel that you have for sim racing. But next thing we're going to do, we're going to get Automobilista 2 working, okay? So let's get that going. Now, for Automobilista 2, let's research it since I don't know. All right, we're learning together. So anytime you want to see, is a game compatible with Linux? And Linux also, by the way, includes Steam Deck and Steam Deck-like devices because those also run Proton and Linux. So you need to make sure your games can run on Steam Deck. So it's a lot of the same stuff between like Steam Deck and a full PC Linux install. Very, very similar because it's, it's using Proton. So let's check how Automobilista 2 shapes up on Proton. So you want to go to protondb.com, bookmark this site. Very, very useful for all things gaming on Linux. So Automobilista 2. Okay, search for that. Apparently it has a gold rating and it runs natively on Linux. Heck yeah, let's go. Yeah, so apparently this runs natively on Linux. And you do need, it looks like you do need to set some startup options. So we're going to go ahead and set these. Okay. If you experience issues with wheels or controllers, try adding these launch options. So we're going to keep this tab up just in case. Before we add anything, let's just try it out of the box. Okay. So right now, so what you want to do though first, before you hop in and have your wheel on and everything, right click on Automobilista 2, go to properties, go to controller, and disable Steam input. One of the problems in Linux, or one of the, I guess not problems, but the way it works, it thinks your wheel is a controller, so it treats it like one, and you get no force feedback. Disable Steam input for racing games. You don't want it because you don't want it interfering with how your wheel feels. You want the real force feedback. So with that said, yeah, so disable Steam input, it interferes with that. I've found. And then we're just going to run it. We're just going to see if it works. Now, we could force it to use a certain version of Proton. So I have multiple versions of Proton installed, as you can see. Lots of different ones. But I'll let it choose for itself. Okay, now it's got to build all the Vulkan shaders. Okay, good. Okay, will it play? It's not liking that. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Let's try using Proton, GE Proton 10. Let's just try using GE Proton or experimental. Okay, we'll try experimental. Sometimes with newer updated games, you want to use Proton experimental. It's got some more bleeding edge support for newer stuff. So let's try it. Okay, now it's launching. Play Automobilista. I don't have a VR headset, but there's plenty of guides for Linux on how to set up a VR headset. But now you can see it's launching and it's going to start setting up everything. It looks like it'll launch. So, okay, so for Automobilista 2, quick note, it looks like you need Proton Experimental in order for it to work. And then it should launch here shortly. It's the first time you play it, it takes time, to install the dependencies. But once it does, it should go in. There we go. On full screen. And Automobilista 2 is a very, very cool simulator. It's actually made by an indie studio down in Brazil. It's a Brazilian-made game. Very, very cool. And it's a full simulator. It's not an arcade racer. This is a simulator, baby. Yeah, they've got licensing for all the tracks and cars and stuff. So, as you can see here, we are in Automobilista 2. Now, first thing we're going to do, I don't like the UI music, so we're going to mute that. Bye. Wait. Menu music volume. Okay, sorry. There we go. Do 50. There we go. So that's that. Okay, so now we need to set our Pimax. I'm not sure. It would be cool to get a Pimax headset though. I've heard those things are really good. So it should. I think they should, right? The Pimax headset. I think they should. But anyways, let's save these. We're going to also turn on our master Usually racing games are really loud for immersions, but for stream, I turn it down to about 70 or 60, 70, 55, 70 is usually what I do. Then what we're going to do next is we need to set up the graphics. I haven't done that yet. Full screen now. We'll do borderless. Can I do borderless? Yes, we'll do borderless. Okay, now we got to restart the game. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll restart the game now. So it's in borderless. The problem is when you're streaming. So pro tip, if you're streaming on Linux, and yes, OBS and everything works on Linux. If you're streaming on Linux, you need to use borderless in your games because if you use full screen, you might get a flicker on the display. Just FYI. So. Actually, not far from me, they're supposed to open up like a VR like gaming arcade or like a VR arcade pretty soon. I like to go check it out. It would be cool if they had like borderless, what kind of yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, well, it's Linux, so yeah, open borders, baby. So the this is UDP, we don't need that. So now what you need to do though is you can adjust your gameplay and stuff. Obviously, graphics, it's kind of like self-explanatory. Yes, and a lot of sim racing games, by the way, also have triple screen compatibility. But let's go into graphics. Or, no, let's go into controls, sorry. So for controls, okay, what we need to do is I'm going to edit this. We need to edit the control set. So this is like a preset. We'll edit the name of it. We'll call it, I'll just put BMM, Boy Meets Mini. All right. Now what we're going to do is we're going to, it's not a keyboard type input, it's a wheel. Now, AMS2 is a little easier to deal with because it has pre-programmed presets for different wheels. Obviously, you have a Logitech. We have a Fanatec. So, yes, we have Fanatec. Now, we have to find the model of Fanatec we have. We have a CSL DD, but with separate pedals. So I got to find that. Fanatec CSL DD, but not combined pedals. These are separate pedals. So you need to set the CSL DD, and I have separate pedals. And now you have to calibrate the wheel. So hit the cog here, and it's telling you follow its directions. First, turn the wheel anti-clockwise or clockwise to its maximum. So we're going to turn it all the way. Nice. Yeah, I need to get the tax thing working next. So, and then press next. And now you need to hold the steering at 90 degrees. Like this. Perfect. And that's your steering lock. And then you need to calibrate your pedals. So hit this. Not all required. Okay, click OK. Oh, we need to assign them. So in order to assign them, you go to Edit Assignments, and then you need to assign your throttle, brake, and everything, just like you did in Le Mans Ultimate. You need to do it here as well. So click this, hit your gas pedal, hit that, brake pedal, clutch, hit this. It's the same axis. Gear up is going to be this button. Gear down. Okay. Yeah, keep going down, down, down. Okay. And then in vehicle, I like to set all my... I have an ignition switch. I have a start engine switch. What? How's that an invalid input? Okay. Weird. Okay, I guess we'll have to do auto start for that. That's fine. For headlights, we'll do... Wipers. Request pit stop will be this button. Pit speed limiter will be this one. So you have to go through and set all your buttons here. DRS. Boost will be this button. There's a lot of these, so I'm just setting all my controls. You know, people who do sim racing, you know what controls you need to set and not set. Like it's pretty easy. Oh yeah, fuel mapping. So we're gonna do then assistance. Yeah, you can do an onboard. Actually, you know what? We don't need. Okay, I think we're fine on that. Yeah, we don't need to really do that. We don't need steering assist, brake assist. Yeah, for some reason it's not picking up my. It's so weird that it didn't pick up my. It didn't pick up my start engine. Invalid input. That's so weird. Okay. That's fine. Okay. But anyways, we'll go back here. So, but now what you want to do as well. So now that you set up your control scheme, now you want to calibrate your pedals. So go back to control scheme, go to calibrate pedals. Now hit them all. It'll show you. See? Brake. Your clutch. That's your clutch as well. Perfect. Automatic clutch. No, we'll do manual gearing. Yes. Now, we'll hit save. But then you want to go back to controls. And yeah, so what you want to do here is yeah, set your gain to 60. That's what I recommend, you know, all that. But yeah, just leave this here, leave it as is. You know, you can tweak it to your heart's content. So now we're actually going to go in and try it. So let's do a test day. There's a lot of cool cars in this game. All right, so look at your choices. You have so many choices. Now, someone did mention Super Formula. I don't know if this thing has Super Formula. We're going to check. These are 70s F1 cars. These are so cool, but they're so difficult to drive. They do have the minis as well. This game does have Mini Coopers. That's right, the John Cooper Works touring car minis. You also have... I think yeah, so see, these are they call them F hybrids, by the way. So this is the 2010, I think. So these oh no, these are the 2014 cars. These are the 2018 cars, and I think these are the 2022 cars. And they also have the old V10 F1. They have all these V8 V10 F1 cars. So but you said it was super something. We'll find it. No. I don't think so. It's gonna be Formula something, right? Formula Vintage. It's this one, right? Yeah, I'm checking them all. That's an F3 car. Ha, they have trucks too. I'll have to try that out. But I thought the Super Formula, they had those. Yeah, they probably don't have them. They also have karts in this, which is very, very cool. And then obviously you have your GT3 cars and stuff. So what we're going to do, though, I think, we're going to go ahead and we're going to take the... well, for the memes, let's do the truck. This is going to be fun. Which truck should we take? All right. And then we're going to take it. There are lots and lots of... oh, yeah, that's true. There are lots and lots of tracks here. We could go to... we could go to... should we go to Montreal with the truck? Or what's a good one? Let's do Laguna Seca with the truck. Because then you have the corkscrew. This could end very badly or go very well. I don't want this truck though. What's a cooler looking truck? I like the hot pink on that one. Oh, and you can select different liveries too. That's cool. Yeah, we'll do the pink livery, the Mercedes truck. Let's do that. Lols. Now, I don't know. I'm gonna hold on to my wheel because I don't know how the wheel setup is gonna go, but Yeah, this should work. But yeah, AMS2 is a great simulator. It's actually great. Yeah, we're doing a truck. This is truck sim. So, yeah, we'll just leave the setup as is. I just want to drive this thing. Oh, it's an automatic pit lane? Interesting. Okay, so it won't give me control yet. This thing sounds really loud, by the way. Hang on a minute. Options. Oh my goodness. We're gonna turn down the master volume to like 55. Okay. I got it. Oh, it's in third gear, okay. Oh my goodness, this thing is so difficult to handle. Okay. You have to let off the throttle. Okay, we made it through the corkscrew. We didn't flip it, but we did cut the limit. Oh my god, this thing is not turning. This is not the right wheel to use. You have to put a lot more steering gear into the truck. The pros can probably do this a lot faster than me. I'm struggling. You have to lift off to shift gears. Yeah, no. Truck racing's way cooler than that. 235, come on. Someone do the ban command, not the actual ban. Don't ban 235. Do the exclamation ban on 235. Reason cringe. Reason insult truck racing. Someone do that. You know how to do that, Foxfate, right? Exclamation point ban, the user, and then the reason. You can put the reason after it. Insult the truck. Yes, there you go. We do have that command in chat. The custom script that I wrote. Okay, I trail braking in this is difficult. Okay, this is fun. This is this is so much fun. Okay, return to pits. Okay. Nice, huh? I love how the truck starts. It's so cool. Hold the clutch. You actually have to hit the clutch. Oh my goodness, it's hard to get out of the pit lane. You actually have to hit the clutch. This is like on Top Gear when they drove like airport vehicles, like they drove the you know, those taxi trucks, you know? They drove all the airport vehicles really fast. I hate Jeremy Clarkson, but yeah, I mean, I like James May, Richard Hammond. They're probably. I don't like Jeremy Clarkson. I can't stand him, dude. I can't stand Jezza. He's such a clown. Yeah, the fire truck won that race. It was so funny. Oh, I took the turn better this time. This is so funny. This thing has so much torque. I'm actually using my third pedal today. It's actually making that corner. That's so funny. It's hard to get the shifting, but there we go. This is not the right kind of wheel either. Yeah, I'm braking too much for that corner. And not early enough. I'm not braking early enough. I'm having to actually hit my clutch pedal. I'm slipping everywhere. It's so funny. How am I descending there? So yeah, Automobilista 2 works with Proton Experimental out of the box. Oh my, this is not the right wheel for this. Using too much brake. The fact that a truck can even handle this is kind of amazing. It handles the corkscrew. That's so funny. That's so funny to me. That's that downhill. So basically it's like a 3.5-story drop. Literally, from the top of that hill to the bottom, it's 3.5 stories. Okay, that was fun. Oh my goodness. I don't care if my lap time got invalidated, that was actually fun. That was so much fun. Look how fast this thing's going. Yeah, I went into the dirt. I'm amazed this thing even goes that fast. This is so funny. I just swung the rear around. This is so hilarious. This is the most hoggers thing ever, even more than American trucks, and this is so true. They do this in Germany, it's so cool. I think so. I'll have to see how these things are engineered, because, yeah, how would you cool the brakes on a truck like this? This is so funny. I bet the pros can drive these way faster than I can. They just know the limits, and I don't quite yet. The fact that I can just cruise through there at that speed is amazing. Yeah, Automobilista 2 definitely has some whimsy with these kind of racing. Look at that cork. This is handling that drop. Look at... It's so funny. You have to be really good with... I definitely need yeah, they probably don't have that in the simulation yet, or maybe I have to enable some effect. Oh yeah, that's where I went wide and spun, because I, you know, hit the throttle in the dirt. But yeah, there you go. I know, right? And yeah, you saw it here first. But anyways, there you go. That is all. But yeah, AMS2 works out of the box. Probably got to tweak some graphics and stuff like that, but otherwise... AMS2 has beautiful Linux compatibility, and I think that's why it's getting more popular, part of the reason. Now, we could try one of the Formula cars if you're curious how those handle. Obviously, this is a meme. Not really, this is a serious race. I should be more respectful. But let's say you want to try... Oh, I don't know. You want to try the... V10s? Gen 3 V10s? We could try one of these. Yes, they do have the Fernando car. Okay, we're doing the Fernando car. We're doing the Gen 3 V10s with the Fernando car. Yes, we're doing it. GP2 engine, of course. Yeah, we'll select the vehicle, and yeah, we'll take it to Laguna. Wish me luck. We could do that next, yeah. We could try that. But yeah, there are V8 supercars in this game. Absolutely. So yeah, I mean, AMS2 is some really good. This car is gonna be a nightmare to handle. I just know. I mean, yeah, it is an F1 car. It's capable, but oh boy, it's fast. Oh boy, it's fast. And I don't know the setup on it either, so it's probably not gonna be too good. No one's ready for this. This is gonna be loud. Hang on, this is gonna be super, like, way too loud. So I'm gonna turn down the... I'm gonna turn this down. Okay, back. Resume. Okay, that should be better. You can? Okay. There's probably a setting. I might have to turn particles on or something. But yeah, we're pulling out of the garage now. This is so cool. Yeah, that's a better FOV for me. There we go. I will, don't worry. That's a better FOV for me, yeah. Oh boy. We're gonna take it slow and then try to go faster. Because this, I'm not used to this car at all. Sounds so right, dude. Oh, they nailed the sound too. These things rev to 19,000 RPM, by the way. It's like a super bike. Okay, I gotta get used to how this thing pitches itself into... Oh my god, it oversteers. Will it bottom out on the corkscrew, I wonder? Yeah, it's bottoming me out a little bit. Yeah, you can feel it. The force feedback feels great on this, by the way. Oh, that's brutal, the bumps there. Okay, these are definitely really short gear. These are long gears. Yeah, you can take any car. In time trial mode, you can take any car. Oh, this thing loves to turn. It's a very oversteery car. Look. Probably don't even need brakes for that corner. You probably need to do a setup. So good though. But once it catches, it feels so good. It's pointy, but once it catches, it feels perfect. It catches itself, which is really cool. Listen to that. That's... Oh my god, that thing is faster there. I couldn't handle that properly. It's kind of weird. You have to, like, throw it in. It handles very differently from a modern F1 car. You have to, like, throw it in and then get on the throttle. It's almost like it's front-wheel drive. You just toss it into a corner. Very cool. I like this. Dude, the speed down that hill is brutal. This thing take corners at any speed. Oh my god. Hey, Atomic Crouton, thank you for the raid. How's it going, Atomic Crouton? I don't want to ignore y'all. How's it going? Ooh, that's loud. How's it going, Atomic Crouton? How good to see you. Welcome, welcome. And yeah, thank you for shouting them out as well. Good, you're doing good. Yeah. We are. So I got some sim racing working on Linux, by the way. Hope your day's going well too. Everyone give Atomic Crouton the follow. Also, just real quick. So today we actually figured out how to get sim racing working on Linux. So I have my racing setup up. I don't know if you've seen this before. You probably have. Yeah, and we actually got it working on Linux. We installed the driver package, and we installed the games. Had to make a couple tweaks in Steam, but yeah, we got Le Mans Ultimate working, and now we got Automobilista 2 working. So that's what we're playing right now, and we are taking one of the most epic cars of all time, it's a 2005 Formula One car. It's the Renault R25, and it's one of the greatest F1 cars ever. Now, I did have to stop it on track, but I just want you all to hear how this thing sounds. It's just incredible, and it's fast too. So let me not crash it though. Let me get it back on track. Okay, listen to this. This is what F1 used to sound like back when I was growing up. 2005, you know, when they had 10-cylinder engines. And these things could corner at any speed. They were so cool. Oh, that's fast. It's definitely bottoming out there. Not bad for a French race car, huh? Look at that, full throttle, top gear. The downshifts are just heavenly. And this thing wants to turn, but then it catches itself. It's so cool. So fast, dude. It's breaking my brain at how fast this thing is around corners. Yeah, I'm definitely bottoming out on that. The car cannot handle that. It needs more ride height. Yeah, I have assists on. Yeah, it's true. I need to turn those off. That's true. I do have assists on, but yeah, we could turn those off. So one thing you can obviously do now, what we need to do, how do we turn assists off? I think it's in gameplay. No steering assist, no brake assist, auto clutch. No. Oh yeah. Let's do authentic. Off. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. Okay. Now this is gonna get tricky. So let's return to the pits. Now we turned the assists off. Oh yeah, the Ross Chastain riding the wall. I know, that was so cool. That was so cool when he did that. Yeah, I have assists on, so now we turn off the assist and we see how we handle. We're in the 106. That's fast. A 1 minute 6 is... I'm not even pushing this car 100%. I bet Fernando could get a 1 minute 2 in this car easily. Easily. That's mighty quick for... that is mighty quick for this track. A 1 minute 6. Whew. That is a fat... Yeah, he can get under a minute here easily. He could get 58 seconds. I mean, he is one of the best drivers in the world. All right. Let's see without assist. I'm gonna spin it. Pretty capable. This is without assist, so it's all on me now. It actually feels better without assist. There we go. Haha, that almost broke my front wing. Could break a lot later there. Oh my goodness, that's fast around there. Okay, I almost had that. Spinala on the last corner. Alright. And also the tires were called. Yeah, there you go. Hey, Horror Acolyte, good to see you. Let me shout out. So, you just walked in, probably Horror Acolyte. That car sounds incredible. So we actually got Le Mans Ultimate working on Linux with my steering wheels. That's one of the simulators I play. This is a simulator called Automobilista 2. It's awesome and it's catching on. There are competitive leagues in this and everything. I'm just trying out cars because what I'm doing, I'm showing people you can sim race on Linux. Remember, I'm on Linux. How many times do I have to say Linux? And yeah, it works. I'm proving to you that you can actually sim race on Linux. It is possible. And yeah, there are competitive leagues in this game as well that you can join. And we're trying out this car. This is a 2005 Formula One car. It's the Renault that Fernando Alonso drove back then. So yeah, this is a French car, but a very fast one. It might be French, but it's fast. This car actually won a championship back then, or 2 championships rather, back in the day. And you probably remember when if you remember Michael Schumacher from F1, his car sounded like this one. Just listen when I take out of the pits. Just listen to it. It's so good. Gotta exit the pit lane. Now can I handle it? Because I just turned the assists off, so... You should Google V10. You should Google what V10 F1 cars used to sound like. They sound incredible. It's one of the best sounds you'll ever hear in your life. Braking too early for that. I'm used to driving this track in much slower cars, so I have to adjust on my braking points. Oh, that's too late on the brakes there. Oops. Well, get it back on. A little bit tricky to handle this car. Definitely messing up there. I can just catch the back of it when it slips. That's so cool with the throttle. It's so stable on the rear end, I love it. Man. Look at how fast you're going in that downhill. Oh my goodness, that's scary. How did it handle that? Okay. Well, I couldn't keep it out of the wall there, but there you go. Anyways, yeah, I don't want to waste too much time on that. That car is making me sweat. But yeah, Automobilista 2 works. Now, we got to figure out Assetto Corsa. That's the other big one. So let's go ahead and figure that out. But before I do that, I'm going to take a break, cool off a bit, and then we'll set up Assetto Corsa. We'll see you on the other side. All right, welcome back, everyone. We've cooled off, and now what we're gonna do, so we set up our wheel so far. Worked great. So I showed how to set up the drivers. I also talked about other wheels. A lot of people may have one of the most common wheels actually is the Logitech. You know, Horror Acolyte, you probably know because you're on Xbox. You know, the most popular wheel for Xbox is the Logitech, the G920 or 23 or whatever it's called. I have one. I have a G920 in the cabinet. So yeah, I have a G920 and it works pretty well. So oh, and by the way, one feature of this wheelbase that's really cool, this is not the only wheel. If you're wondering how I play Truck Simulator, no, I don't play with this wheel. You can actually pull out the wheel like this. And then this is my other wheel. It's a little bit worn. The Alcantara is kind of worn. I've used it quite a bit. But yeah, this is my other wheel. I use this for rally, for NASCAR, and for truck sim. And cars that just drive better with the round wheel. So there, we got the round wheel up. So, but the next game we're gonna get up and running. So we got the wheel drivers up and running. And the cool thing with the Logitech wheels, by the way, just real quick, the cool thing with Logitech is that they work out of the box on Linux, by the way. Sponsored, I know. But the Logitech wheels, you don't need to install a driver or anything. You don't have to install a package in Linux for it. You just plug it in and they play. It's really cool. So yeah, if you have a Logitech G Series wheel, it will work. It will just work. You just plug it in, works. Now, the next game we're going to set up is Assetto Corsa. Assetto Corsa, I mean, I'm sure many of you have heard of it. It is one of the most popular simulators for PC, and it's very moddable. So we're going to figure out how to get this working as well as the modding, and then I'll show you Truck Sim at the end. We'll chill out with some Truck Sim, all right? So let's figure out how to get Assetto Corsa working. So the first thing we're going to do, actually, no. Let me switch the category. Assetto Corsa. There we go. I'm gonna change it on the YouTube side as well. Automobilista was fun though. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Assetto Corsa. Now, Assetto Corsa is an older game. It's a little bit tougher to get working because you have to use 64-bit compatibility with it, so it gets a little bit tricky. So yeah, it gets a little bit tricky. So the best place to go and check if something works, I know if you have a Steam Deck, you've probably heard of this site, protondb.com. Go to the site because this is the database for all things you know, Linux gaming, and so, or on Steam Deck, which is also Linux. So anyways, so we're gonna check Assetto. Apparently it's gold, but it looks like we need to use Proton GE 9. Okay, so because it's an older game, you need to use an older version of Proton. So we're gonna right-click Properties. We're gonna go to, so the way you set the Proton version for a game, you right-click in Steam, Properties. You go to the first thing you need to do though, one thing I recommend, by the way, for all racing games, because Steam is really annoying with wheels. Works with 11. Okay, we'll try it. But anyways, we're going to turn off Steam input. And the reason you have to do that is otherwise it will treat your wheel like a controller and you won't feel anything. It'll be turning the car, you won't feel anything. So turn off Steam input, it messes with your wheel. Turn that off so it recognizes it as a wheel. And then what you need to do is we're going to disable, I don't like Steam Overlay, I always disable it. And then you need to force the use of a Steam compatibility tool under the compatibility section. And we're going to have it use the Proton 11. So we're going to use this one or GE Proton. Like, do we have to use GE or just regular Proton? Yeah, we have to use GE, and the reason for that is because there is some Windows compatibility that needs additionally, so usually if something needs a little more Windows compatibility, you want to use GE Proton, okay? So anyways, we're going to use that. And we're going to fire it up and just see if it works. And most likely it should just, it should fire, it should start up and recognize everything that we have. There we go, game-specific fixes, beautiful. So, Glorious Egg Roll, the creator of this, it's a fork, yeah, it's a fork of Proton, because officially Proton is done by Valve, right? By Gaben. One sec, I'll be right back while this installs. Let me get my water. All right, we're back. So yeah, this takes a little time, just FYI. It does take a little bit of time. So yeah, but let's talk through a couple things though so far. So just for anybody who's new here, because we've got a lot of new people here from the raids we got earlier. And just real quick, why am I doing all this Linux stuff? Because I want people to be able to have more freedom with their technology. As someone who's, you know, more lefty, sort of left-leaning, lefty. On a lot of things, progressive, you know, I want people to have more freedom with their technology. As all of you know, Windows, yeah, 1 million billion %, exactly, 1 trillion %. There you go, Elon. Yeah. So anyways, the thing is that I want people to have more freedom with their technology. And what does that mean? Less tie-ins to corporations, especially Microsoft, more privacy, more security. You know, you shouldn't need an account and age verification and all that surveillance stuff to use a computer. You shouldn't need that. Now, obviously, yes. You know, obviously there is the question of, you know, age limits on certain content. Absolutely, I support that. I'm not some weirdo. Like, I actually, you know, but I think that a lot of that is governed through like parenting and culture more than anything else, and you know, sort of raising children to understand that. But yeah, instead, people want to put their trust in Palantir and Microslop, and I call them Microslop for a reason, because, you know, Satya Nadella doesn't like it. So yeah, you know, we have to put our trust in these corporations and these agencies, and instead, you know, and I want people to have that freedom. So I want you to be able, I'm sorry. It said, of course, it cut me off, but it did start. So that process takes a few minutes. So just let it run, and then it will start. Oh. I just clicked through that. So anyways, I just want to talk about it. And it's not just more options for Acolyte, it's, I think we need, there's also a paradigm shift happening basically in the tech space. Like, there is a move off of corporate technology, there's a rejection of generative AI, there is, yeah, exactly, it's installing fixes, but back to the more general point, the reason I'm teaching Linux, so I taught you all, I started with Windows 11, on Windows 11, you know, backing up my files and everything. And on Windows 11, we created a USB stick. I showed you how to do that for Linux. And then what we did, we installed Linux. I walked you through it step by step. We installed it together, got it up and running. And then the next day, what I did, I actually got OBS working. I got all the streamer stuff working, you know, streamer bot. I got touch portal. So as you can see here, if you wonder how I control my stream, here you go. You can just see it right here. This is how I control my stream. This right here, this is touch portal, and you can set up a custom portal, you can set up multiple pages, you can trigger sounds, you can do all kinds of fun stuff with touch portal on an iPad. You can also set up a Stream Deck if you have one of those. There is a Linux utility for that. So I showed everybody how to do that, because then you can install Steam. Like basically, if you want to do gaming and stuff on a Linux machine and stream it, I basically showed you how to do that. You install OBS, you set it up. I showed you how to do that. You can set up your local bot, or if you use an online bot, that's even easier. There's no setup. You just carry that over. There's nothing to do. And then, like, if you have a Stream Deck, you can set it up. Then you install Steam, you can install your games. If you have games on GOG, you can install them through Heroic Launcher. That's super easy to do. And then if you have a console, you can plug in a capture card. And here's the cool thing, by the way, for all you Xbox and PlayStation and Switch 2 people out there, which I own a Switch 2 personally as a console. I have an SNES Classic as well. Not an original SNES, but the classic edition, the emulator one, the little tiny one. But yeah, I have two of those. I have one of those. And the cool thing is, and I know Horror Acolyte, I don't know how you stream. I think you stream off a computer, right? You plug in your Xbox to a capture card to your computer, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, if you plug in a PlayStation or an Xbox or a Switch through a capture card and stream off of your computer, Windows... Off console, okay. So on Windows, you have to install drivers for your capture card and some bloatware from Elgato or whoever makes your capture card, right? Mostly Elgato. There are other companies, of course. And the cool thing with Linux, by the way, you don't need drivers for your capture card. Plug it in and it plays. And it has all the settings because they use a protocol called UVC. Which is Universal Video something. Converter or codec, I forget what it is, but it's like a universal driver for webcams and capture cards. So the cool thing is, if you have a stream camera or web camera, 99% of the time it'll work out of the box. There are some probably more obscure brands that won't, but like a Logitech camera works great. I used to have a Razer Kio Pro that worked great, although I don't recommend Razer hardware generally, but that is a popular stream cam. So if you have a Razer Kio, it will work. And then also capture cards. So Elgato, AverMedia will work out of the box on Linux. You just have to, go into OBS and change the settings. So yeah, I showed people how to do that because now it's like, oh, for most people, you don't need Windows for gaming. Now, you do need Windows for gaming, just a caveat, because of anti-cheat and stuff like that. You do need Windows for certain things. You do need it for some online multiplayer games where they ban Linux clients. So for example, games like, I don't know if Apex bans for Linux. I don't know, even though it's EA and they're real strict about that. I don't know about Apex specifically. I do know that Tarkov will ban Linux users just because Tarkov is cheater central. I believe most MMOs shouldn't. So if you play Guild Wars 2, you play Final Fantasy 14 online, any of those, if you play any of those, it will work out of the box. I play Final Fantasy 14 online. Star Citizen works great. All of that works great. And so yeah, if you play MMOs, if you play a lot of single player games, most of them will work out of the box with Proton, and all good. And also, by the way, if you're wondering, hey, I'm a retro gamer, how can I benefit from Linux? Linux, by the way, if you're a retro gamer, as if it wasn't cool enough already, so I'm just showing you right here. So this is the toolbox utility that Garuda Linux comes with. Depending on what distro you have, you're going to have some sort of package manager or some sort of configuration tool like this. Okay, so this is the Garuda toolbox. In here, I can go to gaming apps and I can install stuff. So now some of the stuff you can install, for instance, you can install emulators. So if you are playing retro games or ROM hacks on emulators, let's say you're doing randomizers or things like that, the emulators do exist. So you can see here on, DroidCam also works. But what I was saying is you do have emulators. So if you go into emulators here on the right, look at all the emulators you have. You have Desmume for Nintendo DS. You have Dolphin. You have RetroArch. You got PSP emulator. You got Scum. You have all of these. You have all of these. They're all here. This is so cool. You have you know, DOSBox, everything is here. Yep. Yep. There's also a PS2 emulator here. Yep. Everything is here. So everything you need is here. There's MGBA for GBA games. And I believe there is a... okay, they have an NES emulator. They have the original Xbox. And they also have Same Boy. They use Same Boy for Game Boy Color. Although I think you can get Virtual Boy. Virtual Boy should work on Linux. I can research that, but it should work. But yeah, you can also use Same Boy. Same Boy and MGBA. For GBC games, or you want Same Boy, and then MGBA will do GBA games. There you go. So yeah, but if you're doing emulators, Linux has you covered. Absolutely does. Oh, they have a Famicom emulator. That's pretty cool. Yeah. They have DuckStation for PS emulation. Yeah. Very, very cool. Yeah. Oh, they have a Commodore. They have Vice. That's a Commodore emulator. There's some cool Commodore games. But yeah, all of this is pretty serviceable. So yeah, if you play retro games, you are in luck with Linux. You absolutely are in luck with Linux. And yeah, there are obviously, again, if you're an Xbox person, so if you use an Xbox controller or a PS controller in games on Linux, you can install Blues and Xbox Drive, and basically that will enable support for your DualSense or your Xbox One controller. So there you go. Yeah, lots of cool stuff on here. Yeah, you can also get itch.io. You can get their launcher. I generally just download off itch.io directly. I don't bother with the launcher. You can do that if you want, but you don't need to. There's also, by the way, I'm gonna play with this at some point. There's a thing called Noise Torch, because I do have a noisy environment sometimes when I'm streaming. So I'm gonna see if Noise Torch is better noise suppression, because right now what I'm using is Easy Effects. And so I have a noise reduction filter here, and I have a gate, and then I have my EQ and my compressor. So all that's here in Easy Effects. Easy Effects is basically, this is like Voice Meter, but better. It has less latency than Voice Meter does. So that's how my mic sounds better. And I also have it slightly EQ'd, because this mic needs a little help. It's not quite an SM57. But yeah, it works great. Oh yeah, and if you have RGB lighting, by the way, if you have RGB lighting, there's also an open RGB. So if you have, you know, your PC case or whatever, you can also manage it through that. It's very cool. And then also there's an interesting tool, I believe, called Anti-Micro X. So this is cool. You can actually map keyboard, mouse, and buttons to Xbox, and basically this runs a virtual Xbox controller on your machine. So, green with envy. Yeah. So this is for controlling your GPU. So I generally don't need it for most things, but yeah, that is there if you need it. Anyways. Assetto Corsa is here. So as you can see, Assetto Corsa started up. So remember, we use GE Proton 11. And so GE Proton installs all the support packages and everything you need to run Assetto on Linux. But here it is. And you can see it's actually asking us for English or Italiano, because it's an Italian game. We're going to go English. As much as I don't really understand Italian, really at all. So I should study it. It's a good language. But now what we want to do is we want to first configure this before we go in and race. So go to the main menu, just like you do on Windows, and you want to go into options. Now, because I'm on such a high res, I'm at 2K res, I am going to set my UI to be bigger. So I think, where's the setting for that? Where is the setting? Oh, yeah, that's all the control setup, but I'm trying to see where the settings are for the... 1 second. I think it's a general setting. I thought there was a UI scale or something. It's really small, but I don't know. Oh yeah, also I'm gonna set my my name. This isn't my real name, by the way. This is just my go-to name that I use in sim racing, because and I will set it to India, because why not? Why is that there? Anyways, but there you go. That is my nickname there. Yeah, there we go. And then so because if I start, because there are leagues in Assetto Corsa as well, even though it's an older game, with mods you can do leagues. So there is a modding you know, a modding thing as well. Let's do natural. We'll do some motion blur. Yeah. My computer can take a lot, so frame rate limit I'm gonna limit to 60. I always like to do 60 FPS for my limit. We're gonna do full anisotropic, full AA. We're gonna do high world detail, high shadows. Yeah, so as far as that, that's fine. We're gonna do high mirror resolution, high reflection, or medium reflection quality, and then we'll do medium reflection rendering. A little less mastered volume. Perfect. So now what we need to do, we need to set up our wheel. Now, there are some presets in here, so if you have a Logitech like G29 or a Thrustmaster, whatever have you, that is there. What we have, though, is a CSL BD. So we're going to set up our own presets for everything. So what we want to do is do the same thing we did in Automobilista and all the other games. Do what it tells you. Just steer left, center it again. Oh. Isn't seeing it. That's weird. Hang on a minute. No, wheel. So you need to go to wheel. Sorry, not to keyboard. You need to go to wheel. It's a little hard to see, but you go to wheel, and then you click to assign. This is just like Windows, but it's detecting. See, it's detecting it as a Fanatec wheel. Now, in Steam, if we told it to use Steam input, it wouldn't detect a Fanatec wheel. Okay, throttle, bam, right there, and it's an inverted control. So we need to invert that, and now it's perfect. And same with brakes. So with Fanatec, you have to invert the controls, okay? Otherwise, it's not going to work. See, same with the brakes. So if I click this to assign, see, it's an inverted control. So now it's perfect. Clutch. We don't need the clutch. We don't really need the handbrake. So for now. And then for gear shift up, this paddle, gear shift down, left paddle, and then yeah, there we go. And then you can do a bunch of stuff, like as far as the you know, all the stuff you need. So we'll do that. You know, you could set all your stuff here. Like it's what we could do here maybe is yeah, we can do a button for the handbrake. We can do a headlight button. No. Horn. Glance left, glance right, glance back, and then, or no, actually, and then traction control. Yeah, I don't know what to do. If I should do turbo pressure, if I should do TC. Probably TC. Might as well. And then you could go to advanced controls and stuff like that. Now, the thing is with this, yeah, we could do that, but then, yeah, we could, I'm going to set my gain to 60% just not to overwhelm my wheel. And yeah, you can just leave these all normal. You could, you know, leave all this stuff normal. That's fine. Yeah, so there you go. And then what you can do is, yeah, we're basically set. So now you can see sort of, you know, all the buttons are kind of set. So, oh yeah, DRS activation. So we're going to put DRS here. We're going to put KERS over here. And we should be good. So now what you want to do, though, you want to save this because, so we're going to save this. I'm going to save this as my own preset BMM. We're going to save. Okay, and then I'm going to load. We're good to go. Let me turn on my lights. I'll be right back. Sorry. options and turn off display scaling. Okay, I'm looking for it. Display. Looking for it. General. Skip the intro. Yeah, I thought it was in general. Ignore display scaling. Okay, there we go. And we have to restart it. Okay, that's fine. So now what we're gonna do, we're gonna restart the game, but I'll be right back. Let me turn on my lights, and then we'll get going with that. All right, 1 minute. All right, we're back. We're back. So let's talk about let's talk about let's talk about Assetto Corsa real quick. So we got the basics working for Assetto Corsa. Let's boot it up again, make sure it's working. What we're gonna set up now is, and this is what everyone does with Assetto Corsa, there's a mod manager. So we're gonna install the mod manager and see if it works. So that way, then I can, hop in leagues. I can hop in custom servers like the Shitoko, right? The Tokyo sort of, Tokyo highway thing, but yeah. So as you can see in here, we're going to test it though real quick, make sure we can drive. So we're going to go to the main menu, and yeah, we're going to drive. So in fact, I think if I go in general, I should be able to... Okay, we're fine. So we're now going to go and drive. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a Lotus Elise, and I'm going to... should we go... How much of Brands Hatch do I remember? So we're gonna take a Lotus onto Brands Hatch. Or you know what? Because I made the here in my garage jokes, we're gonna take a Lamborghini. We will take the Huracan GT3. Yeah. Or the Huracan ST. We could take this thing. And then we'll take it out on... I mean, we could take it out on, Black Hat County is fun. We could do Black Hat County. Let's do that. It is a road course, or sort of a road. And now assistance, we're going to do pro. We're going to have, just everything factory, all that stuff, Yep. So we're going to have full realism. Yeah, it'll be, yeah, time of day, perfect. So now we're going to try this out. All right, so we're gonna start. See if this works. I don't know. Yeah, this is the Huracan ST. We're gonna give it a shot. I should probably put on my other wheel for this, but it's all good. Yeah, you just do a non-Steam game, yeah. So we'll get that going. But yeah, we'll try this. Let's see if it works. How do I adjust the... Hang on a minute. I'm trying to remember... One sec. I'm trying to remember how, if I look in keys... How do I adjust my FOV? I don't remember how to do it. Yeah, it's in the... There's a little utility for it, I think, in there. There's a widget. Okay. Why isn't it... Why isn't it going? Huh. It didn't pick up anything. Okay, we need to go into controls. Yeah, so we need to do that. We need to load that. Oh, it's because we were on keyboard and mouse. Duh, that's why. Okay, now it should work. Now if we load the simulator, it should work. Yes! Haha. I'm not used to a Seto's tire model. Little stutter there. Otherwise, it works great. Yep, RIP car. Anyways, yeah. Actually, no. Let me try a different car. That car feels too fast for that. It feels. I mean, you could probably drive it fine. Let's take a. You know what? Since we mentioned the MX-5 earlier, let's go ahead and we could take a tuned RX-7. And then yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it here. We'll take a tuned RX-7. A little bit of JDM for you here. Just getting you variety, and then we'll show you Truck Sim. Once we get the mod manager working. There you go. Ready? I love the dash on this. Well. Oops, yeah. No, it wouldn't. It's not that capable. Okay, hang on a minute. Restart session. Okay, here we go. It could be that I'm streaming, that's probably why I'm getting a little bit of stutter, but otherwise... just trying to stay in the lane, you know, stay on one side of the double yellow. Huh, well I couldn't there. Well, I couldn't there. I went wide. There you go. Yeah. Because I just didn't know that corner. The animations, the textures look so good in this too. Money shift. Barely made that. The way you can just shoot out of corners with this rotary engine is so cool. Oops. Oh, the rotary engine is so much lag because of the way it spools up. Great engine up top, but yeah, if you're low RPM, good luck driving it. Well, this isn't a track, this is a road. This is like what you'll find in the hills, like north of LA and stuff. Like in the desert. It's a fictional map, obviously, it's not an actual road, but... Yeah, this is more like a driving... I mean, it can be a racing simulator, obviously. You can just power up the hill like that. Look at that. RIP. There we go. Anyways, yeah. I hit the brake too early there. I should have trail braked it. But yeah, anyways, yeah, I gotta learn that a little bit. I'm driving so many different cars tonight that I'm just not getting a groove with them. But yeah, so that is the base game of Assetto Corsa. It stutters a bit, probably need to work on the performance, but it works. Now we need to get the mod manager working. That's fairly easy. So there's a tool called the Content Manager, and you need this in order to add mods to the game. So we're going to check that out. So yeah, this is the Content Manager. So we're going to go ahead and download this. And what's kind of cool is it enhances the game a lot. So you have better shading, lighting, you know, you can make it photorealistic, like you can make it almost indistinguishable. Look at that fog, and you can do all kinds of cool stuff with this. But yeah, you basically like it's able to add a lot of, it basically modernizes the game. It also allows you to import vehicles, so you can import, you know, modded vehicles in that are really really cool. Like some of these vehicles have absolutely gorgeous interiors too. So so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and download the AC Content Manager. So AC Content Manager. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and download that just like you do on Windows. I'm going to put it in my downloads directory. Downloads pretty quickly. So all you need to do, you need to just unzip it. So we'll just unzip it here, but I think we need to move it. So yeah, so we'll extract to, and we'll make a new folder, AC Content Manager. So I'm just going to call it that. Extract here. So now if you go in here, you see Content Manager runs just fine. So now what you got to do though is you do have to run this. So what you have to do now, so you can right click, and so one of the things you should do, because it's going to run in Proton to get it to run, you want to go to Games. Now add non-Steam game to library. So in Steam, you want to add a non-Steam game. And what you want to do, you want to browse, go to your downloads directory, Content Manager. Go there, add selected programs. Now you can see Content Manager is running. And so all you have to do now is hit this. There we go. Now it'll do the wine prefix and all that good stuff. And then now you can point it to yeah, so whatever it asks you to download, just say yes. Be a yes person. I was gonna say yes man, but yes person. And use Proton 11. So you want to right click, and you want to use the, so remember, for Assetto Corsa, what version of Proton we had? We used GE Proton 11, so we need to also use GE Proton 11. So go to Properties, Compat, and GE Proton 11. Same version. Make sure it's selected too. Sometimes it doesn't. There we go. GE Proton 11. Now, fire it up. It'll probably be installing some stuff, but yeah. There we go. Yes. Go ahead. Oh, it's not doing it. I'm gonna try something. Same thing. It's just not, maybe I need to install, maybe I need to do Proton tricks on this thing. Oh, it's telling me to do this. This release has reached end of life. What is that? Oh, that's for the DLL overrides. Okay, so okay, well then. Thank you. Okay, we gotta run it in that prefix. Okay. I should get Chatterino working on here. That would help. But Chatterino doesn't work with everything. What I could probably do is just fire up Restream chat for Proton DB. Yeah. So if we look at, let's see where Robotswat got that from. Don't just take the answer. So if we look at up here, so for the content manager, okay, crashes on Proton sometimes. But yeah, you have to, yeah, so for content manager, it looks like you need, yeah, so content manager, it looks like here, add the content manager to a non-Steam game for such a GE Proton 9. Oh, okay, so we need to actually use GE Proton 9. So we'll go ahead and do that, 9. I don't have GE Proton 9, so now we need to go to Proton. So if you don't have a Proton version, always remember you can go to Proton Up, go in here, add version, and GE Proton 9.27, whatever the latest, yeah, GE Proton 9, install. So now it's going to download and install it, and then you have to restart Steam so it can pick it up. Yeah, just little things you got to do. Yeah, I know. 9.27 is the latest of GE Proton 9. So now you can see GE Proton 9 is there. So now you exit out, restart Steam. We'll fire it up again. Now we'll set it, and then we'll copy pasta that string into the launch options. So let's go here. See, it says here, set its launch options to replace username, obviously. So we're gonna replace username with Boy Meets Mini. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna stick this in a text buffer. What I always like to do with these things, just to make sure they're correct, new file. We're gonna stick this in here and then change this to Boy Meets Mini. There we go. Copy pasta that. And then go to Steam. Now if you go in here, Content Manager is right here. So we're going to add this to racing, I think. Yeah, there we go. Tomorrow we'll set up Fallout again. I think we'll set it up again, but yeah. Now you go to properties, go to compatibility, set it to GE Proton 9.27. And now in shortcut under launch options, paste that long text and make sure your username's in it, your compat beta, yeah, Homeboy Meets Mini. There we go. So now, also I will disable the Steam overlay. We don't need it. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit play and see if this works. This should work. Because now we don't need .NET. And now it'll run, what it'll do, it'll run in the same... Weird. Okay, well, it did start. So now what you have to do, you have to tell Content Manager what to do, okay? So change, and now you have to browse for where AC is installed. You want to go into /, it's a little small here, /, and then where my AC is installed, I believe, hang on a minute, let me check it. No. Come on, bro. Where did I install my AC? So you have to check again your install files. It's on my first drive. So I installed it on my first SSD. So you want to go / home, Boy Meets Mini, and then you want to go into, is it games? No, not games. It'll be in, oh, we can't access this folder, can we? Okay, looks like we gotta copy paste the link. Control H. That's doing nothing for me. That's doing nothing for me. Yeah. Run wine config. There's a show dot files. You can just right click in the wine browser. There should be an option, but I don't see that. Yeah, it's not giving that to me. Well, what I could do is /. Yeah, no, it's not doing it. I am. It's not. Yeah, it's not doing it. I'm right clicking on the blank space below trash, below here. Nothing. Yeah, wine is being weird for me now. One sec. Is there somewhere to like show dot files? Proton, yeah, not wine tricks, not wine tricks. Proton tricks. So we need to do proton tricks. Thank you, thank you. I'm getting used to this. And we need to select it for content manager. So sometimes when you have issues, you can always, well, if it's gonna work. Okay, there we go. Select this. Now we want to run wine config. Yeah, run wine config. And then in here, this is where all the settings are here. Yeah. And now what you want to do is, I think it's under, I'm gonna have to find it. I think it's under here, show advanced. No. Desktop integration. Yeah, I'm in wine config. I don't. Enable GTK3, no. Desktop integration. Manage file, drives. Show dot files. Okay, so in drives, show dot files, click OK. Click OK. Click OK, click OK, and you're good. Oh, no. Oh, no, we don't need that. Okay. Just, yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. So now you should be able to, if you run content manager, it'll complain a little bit, I think, but it should run. Okay, now we can go in here, go to /home, Boy Meets Mini, and then it's not showing. It isn't showing at all. Oh, you got to change it for AC prefix. Oh, lovely. Okay, so you got to do it for both. So you got to go for it. We did that for the content manager. We also have to do it for AC. I feel like I need like a default. Sometimes it'll give you run DLL. Just say no. Run DLL errors. Just say no. Yep. Click OK. Click OK. Just click through it. Select the default prefix and now run wine config. And then under drives, it'll show you here. If you go to drives here, show dot files, okay? And now you can hit cancel, cancel out, and you're good. And now it should show it. Let's see. Yeah, so getting modding tools to work is a little strange in sometimes. I will admit. Okay, will we see it? Moment of truth. Home, Boy Meets Mini. Yes, now you can see it. So now you want to go to .steam, Steam, and what we're pointing it to is the Assetto Corsa root folder. So Steam, Steam apps, common, the same thing in Windows, Assetto Corsa. Okay, there you go. Your Steam ID for online, we can change that. I don't know what it's going to do. Oh, let's just do none for that. That's fine. We don't need that. You can install some of this stuff, but I suppose, yeah. Might as well install 7-zip. Yeah, might as well. You can install all of these tools. They're very good. But you don't need all this stuff. You just need 7-zip, Ceph Sharp, and you may not need any of this other stuff, but yeah, just go ahead and do that. And then, yeah, we'll hit OK. So now you see it's running, okay? So now you're running in this. So now you can see Content Manager is here. Now, obviously, it looks small. You can fix that. If you go to Settings, you go to Appearance, and you go to UI Scale, we're going to set it up here. And yeah, now you can really read it. So we're gonna set it to 150 just for that. But yeah, now you've got your UI here, and yeah. So now one thing you can do with Content Manager with the set of core set, you can set your video settings. Now, one of the things I like to do, yeah, we'll do custom for that single screen. And then what you can also do, there are oh. Why aren't these drop downs showing? Oh, disable for the UI. Yeah, so we need to disable the hardware acceleration for the UI. That's going to be in CM, appearance. And yeah, so what we need to do in order for this to work is disable hardware acceleration, restart. And now you should be able to see that. There we go. Image scaling, all that stuff. So now you should be able to see this. So now we should all be set. So now you can go in here and you know, set your resolution and all that good stuff. Okay. Yeah, might as well turn on VSync, limit the frame rate. We're going to do 4x for this, 16. We're going to do 8x for ISO. We'll do medium world details, and yeah, we'll do that for shadows. Yeah. So, you know, you could set a bunch of filters as well. There's a natural filter, there's a photographic filter, all that stuff. I like the natural filter. It's pretty good, but it also adds some interesting effects. So it'll add things like, you know, your mirror resolution and things like that. So, you know, we can do that. So anyways, we don't have an Oculus Rift. You can use an Oculus Rift with this, obviously. Yeah. So we'll do metric. That's a good field of view. We'll do 66 degrees for field of view. And then G-forces. Yep, all that. So you can get into all your video settings and all that. So basically you're able to make this look a lot better than you normally would. So now the other thing too, there are Fanatec settings as well. Yeah, so now what we need to do, we need to install the custom shaders patch. So this is the last thing you want to install here. So what you can do is just hit install and it should go through. So right now you can see up in the upper right hand corner behind my camera, it is downloading now, it is done. We are going to install the latest version. We're on it. We're actually already on it. So custom shaders patch has a lot of cool features, okay? So, and you're able to do car configs and all kinds of stuff to make it look really good. Generally, I just, you know, you could play with it all you want. There's all kinds of, there's AI behavior you can do. So custom shaders patch basically adds a lot of functionality and better looks, like tire effects. It'll add better lighting. Force feedback is better. You know, the feel of it. So you can do a more physically accurate gyro as well. You can do all kinds of stuff in here. Yeah, and then basically, yeah, I have yeah, I don't really need the fonts for this. I mean, it works. But now you can see we've got that. Now, what you also want to do, you want to be able to get new mods. So as you can see here, you've got, you can go to your quick start and you could download some mods. So we're going to go to, I don't know, I don't know if this site works. Let's see. Yeah, this should work. And then yeah, you can look for let's look for some mods. Let's look for some car mods for Assetto Corsa. Okay, let's filter. Oh, they don't have any. Interesting. Okay. And again, this is where, you know, it's a Wild West sort of, and some of these sites don't work anymore. But some of them do. Which one? Lancer Evo. Let's grab that. Let's grab this. This is a great car. We're going to grab a Lancer Evo. So we're going to install this. Okay. We're going to install Lancer Evo and just try it out. Now you can see here. And now you can install it. So this is how you install mods. Same way you do in Windows. Same way you do it. And it should work. So now in here, I can launch with any car, any track I want. So if I look for my car now, if I look for my Mitsubishi... Where'd you go? I need to refresh you. Okay. Huh, I don't see my Evo here. Why not? Why isn't my Evo there? That's strange. Maybe you gotta reload it? Yeah, I don't see it. Okay. Let's reload it. Ah, here we go. There's the Lancer. So you have to restart it sometimes when you get new content. I think you always have to. Oh yeah, that's Jimmy Broadbent's car. Yep. Yeah. That's pretty cool. But yeah, there's our Lancer Evo. We're gonna go ahead and take this thing. I love this. And yeah, let's see what kind of liveries do they have. They have some pretty cool ones. Ooh, that looks cool. I like that. Could take this one. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take this one. And then let's see what track. Oh, not available in the light version yet, huh? Okay. Okay, so if we hit drive now, so we can select our car. Okay, so let's select a different car. So now we can go to Mitsubishi. We're going to get the tuned one. Yep, we'll hit OK. Now we're going to go to, let's see what track we want to do. Let's see, Japan. They have a drift. Is there a toge we can take this on? So let's get a toge, a toge loaded up in this. So let's do that. So we can go to let's see what tracks they have. Okay. Look at too many ads. I'm trying to remember where I got the a lot of these are drift. Oh, there's some Rally Hill climbs. Yeah, this is all drifting, karting. Tracks. I think they have a toge in here. If I'm not, yeah, Gunsai toge. Yeah, this is one of the best mods for Assetto Corsa, by the way. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and install it. As you can see here, it's so this is a really cool. Gunsai toge is one of my favorite maps for Assetto Corsa. Download failed. Oh boy. Do I have to log into Overtake? Okay, I might have to log into my Overtake account. Let me do that real quick. Sorry, 1 second. All right, I gotta. Okay. Yeah, I need to log into my overtake.gg account. Okay, I'm already logged in. Okay, cool. So now what I need to do, so if you go to downloads on overtake.gg, this is where you get a lot of mods from. So I could probably actually set up overtake.gg on mine. Let me copy that. Yeah, so I need to set up a source here. So some of these, we're gonna call this. We're gonna replace this one. Okay, that should work. So now we get overtake.gg. Yeah, so there's a lot of these, so. All right, let me log in. Not show you my password. So you can log in. Again, this is the same process as on Windows, so why am I even showing you this? Okay. Now we're logged in. So if you go to downloads, watched mods. I don't know if I have any. Okay, I do. So for example, one of the mods that I want to get is the oh yeah, they have the PCH as well. But I believe, yeah, the Gunsai Toge. So we're going to do this. Go here. We're going to download it. New download started. There you go. See, now it's downloading. Okay. And we can install it. So now, as you can see, it's going to install it. Okay. This is what's so cool about this mod manager. It actually works really, really well. And then so if you want to go back, and now it's a little bit slow because that, but another car I'd like to install, we definitely want to get the classic Mini. So obviously you want to get this thing. This thing's gorgeous. So yeah, we'll go ahead and download this guy. But as you can see there, it's downloading. Got 2 items, install. You just install mods the same way and it should all work. I do want to get Shituku, or however you say it. Sorry, I don't speak Japanese. I don't speak Japanese. But Shituku or Shutoko. Yeah, the Shutoko simulator is pretty cool. But I thought, where was the Gunsai Toge? That's the Gunsai Toge. Yes, this one. So we're gonna download this one. We're going all JDM on y'all today. And we're gonna have an Evo. All right, so now we have all of that. So now if we go back to drive, I should be able to select, yeah, now I can select Gunsai Toge, and I got my Lancer Evo. Yeah, let's go. Let's do a little bit scattered clouds. Perfect. And just some practice. Yeah, we'll do a practice. So check this out. It'll actually like fire up the simulator now. Should fire it up. See if this works. So you can just hit go, and it should load it up here. It's gonna take a little bit. Race canceled. What the heck? How come? How come? Should be able to start it up. What the heck? Yeah, no, it should work from... I don't know why it's not launching. And also, it isn't picking up my Steam either, which is annoying. Proton. Yeah, I wonder if I should use Proton 11 for this. Yeah, I'm wondering if I need Proton 11. Sorry, one sec. I am signed in, so I don't know what the deal is. One second, I don't want to show this. I am signed in. Enter the authentication code. Okay, now we're signed in, now it'll restart. There we go. Now we're signed in. Okay, beautiful. So now we're signed in. Yeah, I don't know. Probably we need to use... Yeah. Let me see if I can get this running in Proton 11. I should be able to. So if I change it, and I change it to GE Proton 11, it should work. No, no. Stop, stop, stop. Why is it starting up again? Proton 11. Oh, that's strange. What is it? What is it doing? GE Proton 11. There you go. Let's see if it works in Proton 11. It should fire up in Proton 11. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, it does. And now, if we go to drive. This should... No. Why are you not firing it up? Yeah, I did. Don't worry. Oh, that's strange. It says the race was canceled, but it does fire it up, which is strange. That is strange. Yeah, it's okay. Let me quit out of it. Yeah, there's probably something weird going on with the that, but I am using GE Proton 11, so it should start up. I just don't know why it's. Hang on a minute. I bet I know. Proton DB, save me. If AC and CM are both open, the race, launch a race, click yes. Close. Hang on a minute. Keep AC on Proton G11. Okay. Launch a race. Click yes on the front pop-up. If AC and CM are both open, the race doesn't start. Close both. Okay, I mean, we did that. So nothing, so right now AC is not running, only the CM's running. So now if we hit go. No, I don't want to message you about that. Now it's weird, it's saying this, but it will start it up. It's very strange. I don't know why it's doing this. This is strange because now if you go back to Steam, it's starting up AC. So like it's not passing some info to AC to start up the simulator. So now it's gonna fire it up, and yeah, you're gonna see it run. So there's something going on where, keep AC on Proton GE11 for better FPS. CM needs 927. Launch a race. Click yes. No, it didn't. If I close out of this, I guarantee you it'll come up. All right. That is strange. That is very, very strange. See, now we're getting into this territory of like, okay, let's do Proton 9 then. So they say you need Proton 9 for this, because it'll start the other one in Proton 11 anyways, right? So 9.27. And I'm gonna still make sure this is on Proton 11. This is on Proton 11. GE Proton specifically. Content Manager crashes when it redraws. Okay, a new Proton doesn't fix it. One second. The wine. Just click no. Okay, but launch a race. Click yes. Close the folder window. I don't even get that though. Settings, appearance, disable, okay. Create a start menu shortcut, no. Quite a few people get the fail to launch the race. Today we'll try to figure out how to fix it. Your CSP version. The game starter. Go to settings, content manager, game starter. Change the value to official. Oh, I see it. All right, so we'll start up content manager one more time. We'll get this, we'll get this. It's almost 9 p.m. I want to show you how to get Truck Sim works out of the box, by the way. I probably don't need to explain that. Truck Sim will work. Will work out of the box. You don't need to do anything for that. Okay, so we need to go to settings, AC. No, content manager, and I believe that is okay. That is the Assetto Corsa folder, and then I think. For Drive, you don't want to use the app ID. You want to use official. Yeah. Doesn't require patching. Okay, that works. And now when you go to drive, you should be able to hit go. There we go. Now it works. So that's what you have to do to get Content Manager working. Oh, Steam cannot be initialized? What the heck? This may fail. It's getting somewhere. We cheer too soon, maybe, but it might just fire it up. Or do we have to switch to the Steam launcher? That's what I'm wondering. Even though we're running in that prefix, that's the weird thing. It is running in a set of course of prefix, so yeah, we'll let it run its course. Let's see what happens. It should start it up, because if it can start up the simulator, then we have Content Manager working. Oh well. So it didn't like that. I think for us, maybe. Can I switch to it? Steam Starter is the fastest way. Yes. Oh, because Steam isn't on Wine. That's why. Okay. So Steam Launcher won't work. What we actually need, we need to just launch it directly. So I think what we need to do maybe is app acs.exe directly. Official way from Kunos doesn't require patching, but this didn't work because it was trying to do that. So this should work. Try to start Steam if not running when starting a race recommended. No. Maybe that's what the problem is. So we have to uncheck this and then maybe it'll work. Let's see. No. Tricky way, one of the fastest. Developer doesn't run. Let me see. No. Oh, it was already running. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. That's weird. That's why it was already running. But it like, it said it failed even though it didn't. That's so weird. It said canceled, but now you're seeing the simulator runs. So for some reason it isn't able to see that the simulator is running, and I think part of it is it's probably not able to capture the running state. Even though it's running in that prefix. That's a strange thing. See here? We are telling it. Yeah. We're doing the Steam Compat override. So it's not like we're not doing it. That is strange. Yeah, it's all right, we'll figure that out later, but I'm pretty sure, well, Linux Content Manager race canceled. Come on. Linux. We're gonna figure this out. I signed into Steam, but it didn't do anything because it's. See, ProtonDB doesn't help one bit. Okay, like, what is this person like? Add a content manager as a non-Steam game. Port to G Proton. Okay. Set the game path. install CSP, configure like on Windows. Keep AC on Proton GE11. Okay. Launch erase. I don't see, that's not happening for me though. Oh. Proton Tricks, VC Run, .NET 48, D3D compiler ran the script. Oh, but okay. Okay, we might have to do this then. Okay, I think the way we're doing this is wrong. So we're going to remove this. Okay, we're gonna remove that. And now what we're gonna do, I'll keep the download there, but what we're gonna do instead, there is a script. So we're gonna use this, okay? It's a little shell script. So download a set of course inside the terminal, run this, okay? So we're gonna go here. Yeah, set of course and mod kit's a little bit harder to get working, but this should set up all the sim links and everything we need. Do I have enough cable length for this? I should. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, so now we want to CD to ACCM. We're just gonna remove all that. Okay. So what we're gonna do, we're going to copy that and basically, yes. Yes. Okay, we might have to restart Steam. There we go, now it's downloading. So this is gonna do everything for you basically. So this script should help. Because basically what this is gonna do, it's gonna run Content Manager in Proton GE920. To enable Proton G for a set of Corsa. Oh really, we have to use Proton 9? That was the script made. Last month, okay. Which I guess we can do that. Launch Assetto Corsa with Proton GE9. Okay. So we're going to launch this with 9. This might take a while. This is going to take a sweet time. But how's everybody doing in the meantime? Hope you're well. But yeah, like I said, now they have your wheel installed and everything. Truck Sim should just work out of box. Set it up the same way you do anything else, and yeah, it should work. So, yeah. I can show you Truck Sim working after this, but yeah, you can just set up your controls the same way and drive a truck. So AC is just taking us longer because I'm trying to get the mod organizer working on it, and that has not been good. Now, just a quick reminder of a couple of things. One quick reminder, real quick, is we do have a YouTube channel. We live stream there, so check that out. On the gaming channel, we are live right now. Also, you can check out the you can also check out my other YouTube channel as well. That's a little bit different. But yeah, also let me work on my camera. This does not look good. Cool that down a bit. A little bit less saturation, maybe. See how that looks. Okay. So now you can see that's my daytime setting. So you can see that here. Right? And now I'm going to see my nighttime setting. There you go. That's better. See? There you go. So yeah, just let it install. We're going to give it time. But yeah, basically, this should patch it in and everything, so... And that this should work. So yeah, I would say, and let me post this link for everybody. We're going to try this, but this is sort of a script that someone made for Assetto Corsa setup. So yeah, if you want to do Assetto Corsa setup, here you go. There you go. But yeah, that's how you set up sim racing on Linux. It does work pretty well. Again, like I said earlier, not all racing games are going to work on this. Obviously, Assetto Corsa Rally is going to work great. And yeah, you know, Assetto Corsa Rally is going to work really, really well. Now, I'm just waiting for this to finish up. So while this finishes up, maybe let's talk about a couple of things. So while we're waiting for Assetto Corsa to finish up, setting itself up, let's talk about a couple of things. So one thing I want to talk to you about is some upcoming changes, by the way, on in our community that I think are going to help us. Some glare, help us going forward. So one thing that's going to change real quick is we are going to be sunsetting our Discord by the end of day Friday this week. Yes, I know I am sunsetting my Discord. There's multiple reasons for it. One of the reasons is I don't feel like Discord is a good way to build community. I feel like it's just, I don't know, it's just not how I wanted to build a community. And so I'm going to look at alternatives this week and see what we can come up with. Most likely what I'm going to end up doing is either some kind of forum or something, or a site of our own. So it's going to take some time. So yeah, Discord feels sterile, and also Discord, like a lot of the collaboration stuff that it has, like VCs, stages, you know, stuff to actually share and collab with people on, it doesn't work well. Like, it's just so badly done, and the app is badly written, and also, of course, privacy and all that kind of stuff. So we're going to shift how we're going to collaborate as a community. And I'm also in so many other Discords. Like, I don't really need my own for something like this. So yeah, we're not going to have a Discord going forward. I've also basically sworn off all social media. Like, I don't really use Instagram like I used to, so I'm gonna shut that down as well. There are some creators that are doing that. I think Jaden Animations, they're doing it. They shut down all their social media, and all they have right now is like YouTube and whatnot. So yes, yeah, safety for members, all that kind of stuff. So yeah. So it looks like here all of our settings preserved now that we're on GE Proton 9. Okay, skip video. Is it career? Yeah, this should all work just like before. It should remember our controls as well. We can obviously can we not? Okay. That's strange. Okay. Why are you doing this to me, game? I don't know why it was doing that to me, but weird. Okay. Anyways, it's doing a validation and all that jazz, so it's doing all that stuff. So anyways, back to this. Yeah, so Discord, we're deleting it by the end of the week. We're deleting my Discord server will be gone, so no more invites. Sorry. Like I said, we're gonna figure out alternatives. Basically, I want a space where like everybody can come in. If you're working on projects, if you're working on game mods, if you're working on tech projects, if you just want to play games together, that kind of thing. That's the kind of you know, and obviously playing games together. I mean, you know, you already know people on Discord. You're already in so many other Discords. Just go play games there, I guess. So, I mean, I do want to collab here as well. But, you know, I can already do that on Discord. I can, you know, just create like maybe a little like DM group or something and we'll play games together or something like that. Like that's basically what I'm gonna end up doing. And just keeping it really simple on Discord. So I will have limited use of Discord. Another thing that's happening, so if you want to know, because Discord is where I post a lot of my go lives, I will still do self promo and other Discord servers, but if you want to know when I'm going live, check my Twitch stories. So you will see here if you go to twitch.tv or on your mobile app, there's a feature called stories, so you can tap on, you know, people up top. It's like a stories feature, but if you go up here, you know, you'll see people's stories when they go live. So check, this is I'll post it the same day, like early in the day, to say, hey, I'm going live later tonight, you know, so that way everybody sees it. I believe I can see mine. Let me see if I can find mine up in here. If not, I might have to just go to my channel. See, like everybody I know uses stories. It's a cool feature. No. I want to go to my channel. Nope. Load up. Okay, I can't see my own story on here, but yes, you will see me post my story there when I'm going live. There's another place you can also see it if you go to my YouTube channel. So I'm going to go to my YouTube channel. So if you go to my YouTube channel, and also you'll see it in your feed as well, we have posts. So we're doing posts now on YouTube, so you can get the go live earlier in the day from the YouTube posts. So you'll see, and I did post a meme today. Yes, you will bring me the Platinum chip, and I will install Linux on your Windows 11 PC. So yeah, but yeah, you'll see the time and what we're going to be doing. So that's what you're going to see as far as go live. And then as far as schedule, I'm going to start from now on using the Twitch schedule feature. So that way you can see on my Twitch page, if you go to my schedule, you'll see when the next streams are going to happen. My schedule's a little more manageable now, so not too bad, but yeah. So anyways, yeah, so there's a couple changes that are happening. So and then also, I'm going to focus more on gaming collabs. I want to get back to doing my mod project as well for Fallout 4, which is to add South Asian food and a quest to that. And so that is going to take precedent over, you know, because I know a lot of people in here come from various circles, whether it's, you come from the Hasanabi sort of orbit or whatever, and that's cool. I respect him, even though I disagree with him on some things. I do highly respect him and the work he's doing. He's doing better than most other streamers. Like the stuff he's doing IRL with campaigns and stuff, I really like what he's doing. So yeah, you know. So if people come from those spaces, I am less of a React streamer now. I don't really do React. Part of the problem is content ID, oftentimes with React. So if people put a suggestion in, I'll view it, and then I'll get a content strike, and then I can't stream. So like if it's 3 strikes, so I already have 1 strike on my channel, so I can't risk 2 more. So that's part of the problem, and I want to grow my YouTube. And the second thing is I don't really enjoy doing Reacts because it's kind of whatever. Yeah, it's BS, but it's also like, I don't really enjoy doing reacts anyways, because it's like, okay, I'm just gonna preach to the choir. It's nobody's learning anything. It's sort of whatever. Like, it's just not, every time I've done reacts, it's just sort of like, everybody just nods in agreement. Like, there isn't a point of learning or anything like that that's happening a whole lot. Maybe there is, maybe I just don't notice it. But yeah, I just don't enjoy doing reacts anymore. So I want to do more collabs, want to do more fundraisers going forward. Like, we are currently doing a fundraiser that's sort of a carryover from Pride Month, and we're continuing it obviously because, you know, I might as well do a 2.0, Pride Month 2.0, right, for July. So but yeah, we're carrying over our fundraiser. So if you know anyone who can help, !charity or !donate, and you can if you can't help but you know someone who can, we're helping out it's not for me, we're helping out a couple that I know, a queer couple who are facing cancer. They're fighting cancer, so anything you can do to help, !charity. And if the GoFundMe has the details. If you can't give, please pass on the link to someone who you know can give. So, but yeah, we're not going to be doing much React content. I will probably maybe occasionally do, you know, current affairs, politics, that kind of thing. Maybe more focus on South Asia. But that'll be very like specific days when I do it. Maybe I'll do it like twice a month or something. I think that's enough, right? If I just do it twice a month, that's enough. And then the rest of the time I can focus more on sim racing. I want to level up in Le Mans Ultimate. As you can see, I have a lot to learn especially with the hypercars. Those things are tough. Like GT3 cars, I can go fast in those, but you know, hypercars, I got to relearn. I got to change my driving style with those things. But yeah. So anyways, yeah, I know it's, well, I won't say it's most of the world, but it's like, you know, it's a significant percentage. You know, it's a 1.8 billion people if you count all the countries of the region. I mean, India itself is 1.4, 1.5, you know, billion. And then if you add all the other countries, it's like, you know, and what's ridiculous is you don't hear anything about it in Western mainstream media. You just don't. I mean, you only hear about it in the context of U.S. foreign policy, or like when, you know, the prime minister visits in a foreign country, or you know, a natural disaster happens. That's the only time you hear about the largest country on Earth. You know, the most populated region on Earth. Yeah. Strange. And I think, again, part of it is it's like it's a holdover of colonialism, essentially. Like, I don't know how else to say it. Like, you know, and it is one of the most exploited regions of the world too, you know, just historically and currently. It is, you know, our diaspora has gone all over the world, and, you know, ask yourself, you see those fancy buildings in Dubai, and, you know, influencers enjoy that place. Well, who built Dubai? Yeah, exactly. People from my part of the world, essentially. We built it. And a lot of us designed it too. You know, we weren't just laying brick, we were doing architecture as well. So, yeah, it's the exploitation and perception of South Asian people has never really changed. It's just sort of, the fundamentals of it never really changed. You know what I mean? So, okay. It looks like AC restarted there. So, perfect. Load. Nice. We loaded our controls. Our profiles there. General, all that stuff. Okay, cool. So we're good to go there. I think, okay, so now we can run the script. Yeah. And again, it's a part of the world. I think there's also, the reason I want to talk about it, you might say, well, I don't live there, why do I care? There's a lot of parallels between here, you know, in the US or in Europe or wherever you're at, and South Asia. There's a lot of like parallels in terms of how systems work, and you know, oppression and all that kind of stuff, and you know, lack of democracy, all that kind of stuff. It's very, very, very similar. And so I hope that, yeah, and we depend a lot on the food systems of South Asia. The whole world like Punjab grows so much of the world's food. I don't think people realize that. The Indus River Valley is still a massive agricultural corridor for the world. So, yeah, just as much as the US is, just as much as Ukraine is, you know, and the Pontic Steppe is, like, yeah, Punjab is also there, you know. They are, because, yeah, the okay. Yes. So now it's installing Content Manager. So now we're installing the script. Reinstall CSP. So now what it's going to do, it's going to download and reinstall CSP. It's installing the fonts. This might take a little while, but yeah, now you can see this script, the script that I linked to earlier in chat, is going to get your Rosetta Corsa set up with the mod manager and everything. So then it should just launch, because this is going to take care of a lot of other little like config things to make it work. And then if you read, let's go back to the README. if you go to the GitHub here to the Assetto Corsa Linux setup, this will install the custom shaders patch and install DXVK, which is the DirectX Vulkan renderer. So it will install that renderer for compatibility, and then basically in Content Manager, yeah, okay. So I'm guessing that excuse me. So this is gonna take a while, but yeah, like it sorry. It's just taking its time, but I think this is a better way to do it here. So the thing with the Assetto Corsa, so the thing in Linux that I've learned so far, I would say one of the big things I've learned so far is that older games are trickier to get working. It is definitely true. Now, some older games, the Proton takes care of a lot of stuff for you, so that's a good thing. Like I've noticed that with Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 3 worked great, Oblivion works great. Morrowind, you have OpenMW, so that fixes it. You know, OpenMW is like, you know, sort of modernizes the game, but still, you know, it looks vanilla, but it allows it to run on modern computers. And obviously, but some older games just plain don't work or are tricky to install, and this is one of those cases. Fallout 4 is another one of those cases. Fallout 4 vanilla is pretty easy. Getting Mod Organizer to work, that's pretty easy. What's hard to do is getting Creation Kit to work. That's been the hardest thing so far. So let's go here to desktop. Let's say no for this if you haven't had issues, and then yeah, we can install DXVK and that should run. So excuse me. Now we're all done. So how do we launch Content Manager? That's the thing. So where, I guess it put it in here. Maybe, no. Let's go open it up. I think it probably installed it in that directory. So if we, oh no, it didn't. So where did it stick? Where did it stick it? It replaces the game. Okay, so if I hit play on AC, will it fire up it should fire up Content Manager, right? It does. This is what we wanted. Does it have, it does have our mods too. Okay, let's see if we update the version. Beautiful. And then I think I don't care about the font. I just want this to work. There we go. Now it should fire up. Now we should be able to drive our Evo. Yes! Success! So, yes folks, if you want Assetto Corsa to work, simply install Assetto Corsa, run it on Proton GE9. So GE Proton 9. And in fact, it'll install it for you. So when you, it'll tell you what to do. That script will tell you what to do. So when you run that script, it will, you know, it'll tell you everything to do. And basically you just follow the prompts, it'll install everything, and then you just run Assetto Corsa. You don't have to add Content Manager as a separate app in Steam. You just run Assetto Corsa like you normally do. It starts that up and works beautifully. I love it. And yeah, this track takes a little time to load, but yeah, you can see now it's fully loading up here. There we go. Why is it rolling? That's so weird. All right, ready? All right, hang on a minute. Boy, that's loud. Hang on a minute. That is loud. Let me keep the music going. Audio, we're at 70%. We could turn down the engine sound to like 60%. Okay, let's try that again. Yep. But yeah, I mean, it seems to work pretty well. So It is weird how it's rolling on start like that, but here we go. Wait. Did it forget everything? What? It forgot? How did it forget everything? It should remember. Yeah, these are the right buttons. Why can't I go? Alright, let's try one of the vanilla cars. Something's broken about that one. Yeah. We're gonna take Takumi's car, okay? We're gonna take Takumi's car to the Toge, of course. Okay. Yeah, why is my car stuck in gear? Oh, I know what's going on. I think I know what's going on. It's because of the difficulty. So if we go to controls, no, it should be. One sec. I'm on pro settings. I don't understand what's going on. Yeah. This is the same options. Let's make sure this works. Yeah, I can't shift gears. Either it was a non-shifter car or the difficulty of the game. Or is it maybe some auto clutch thing? I think it's an auto clutch issue. Because I don't have a clutch set, so maybe I need to set the auto clutch. Because there's no clutch assigned, I'm wondering... Shifters... I don't know. There's some weird thing with the auto clutching that I don't quite understand. Oh, of course they hide it under tire blankets. Of course. Automatic clutch. There we go. Thank you. So we got to go here, auto clutch. And it's because I didn't have my clutch control mapped, which I don't want to do that because it's awkward to like hit the clutch pedal and have paddles. Like I need an H shifter for it to make sense. Okay, now it should work. It's still not working. I set automatic clutch. Can't do. Please choose a file in initial directory. Okay. What is that supposed to mean? I don't know, but yeah, we'll go ahead and sorry, 1 second, folks. Home. Please work. Can you just work? Can't do, can't do, can't do. I did that. Yeah, see, it's picking that up. Picking up the brake. Oh, that's strange. What? Oh, because I'm on a round wheel, that's why. They're completely different. No, well, there you go. That's why. It's just completely... I'm so silly. I don't want to assign this. Very strange. Turbo. Okay, we should be good now. We should be good now. There we go. Now it should all work. Now it should all work. See if anybody's over in YouTube chat. I don't think so. All right, you ready for the toge? I do want to customize all this and make it look really, really good, like get a shader and everything. We could do that. So the start is over here, okay. Yeah, I have CSP, so I just haven't set it all up yet. I can't drift. It is really hard to drift, but yeah, there you go. You need a drift car to do that. I mean, you could do it with this too. You just have to learn how. I have to learn how to drift. I'm better as like a track racer basically. And today, I don't know, my skills are not quite there. But so that's how it looks, but we can make it look better, right? So if we go to custom shaders patch, so we have it currently installed. But what we can do, general patch settings, we could make it look better, right? So we could do borderless. And then we could do, sure, why not? Graphics adjustments. All right, have a good night, Kraton. Good to see you. Good to see you. And everybody give them a follow. Lighting effects. Here we go. But I thought there was something. There was general patch settings. Are there like presets for things, or I'm not sure. Car instruments. Colorful shadowing, DXGI. One second, I'm just trying to figure out loading screens, particle effects. We have all this stuff turned on. I feel like maybe there is a preset for all of this. Everything's active. Ooh. Linear color space. Yeah, you can do dynamic windscreen. Custom render modes. There are, I mean, obviously there are filters you can do, right? So if you go in here into video, you can manage these. Oh, we can get some better filters. Oh, wait a minute. So if we get some CSP filters, one sec. So what if we do photographic? I'm just gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Let's see how this looks. Too bright, maybe? I don't like the way it looks. Okay, the reflections are there. I see those. I don't know how to drift. I don't know how to drift, but you have to really learn the course. I tried here, but then I didn't apply handbrake like I should have. That's a little weird. So hang on, let me see. So basically, welcome, by the way. So what we've done, okay, I'll check that out later. But yeah, basically it's custom. So what we've been doing the last few days, actually, King, if I call you that, I think that's me. But what we've been doing, I have migrated my whole machine over to Linux. So I've been showing people how to set up everything on Linux. So I showed people how to install it. I showed people how to set up streaming and streamer bot, everything on it, other games, all that kind of stuff. And now we have sim racing working on Linux. So I've got LMU, Assetto Corsa, we've got Automobilista 2, all of that working. Truck sim, everything works. So obviously, yes, I do need to get some presets for CSP, but I'll work on that later. It works the same as Windows, but yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, I'll look for presets. It's the same as it works on Windows. It all just works. So, but yeah, we are on Linux. In fact, we're on Arch Linux, so it all works. Beautiful. So now what we're going to do, I'm going to show you Truck Sim. Truck Sim works out of the box. Just remember, in Truck Sim, I prefer, you don't have to force the use of a compatibility tool. You don't have to do that. It works pretty much. Although I would probably recommend using, because it is a more currently updated game, I would, for better performance, use Proton Experimental. Use Proton or Proton Hotfix, either one. So you can use Proton Hotfix. So I'm going to set this to Proton Hotfix as well. Since, that'll have optimizations and stuff and it'll run better. So now you can see here, all this is downloaded. So we just have to, re-download a couple things. And it'll probably have to work on shaders. But yeah, now if we fire up ATS, yeah, just launch it. This should just work out of the box. Now it just has to compile process shaders, which doesn't take too long. And yeah, this should work. And by the way, King, if you're still here, I do have a YouTube channel as well. We are live over there on YouTube, and also this series of going from Windows 11, you know, ditching Microslop and going over to Linux. You know, ditching Microslop, going over to Linux. You know, there is a series on. There's a playlist I have on my YouTube channel there, on my gaming channel. But we're also live there, so go like the stream as well, if you would, if you want to. I'm not making you. So. Ignore. Okay. So, okay, I don't need the music. Don't need the radio. Okay. So we're going to set the master volume to 60%. That's what I like to set it to for stream. You can set it to however you want. So obviously for AC, not for AC, for ATS, what you want to do, I just set it to the monitor's refresh rate, enable this, and then I set my FPS limit to 60. I just do that again. You know, if you got 120, set it to 120. Now, you can show advanced settings. So one thing I like to do, I set my scaling to 125%. My computer can take it. I use SMA and TAA, and I always also use a little bit of Luma sharpening just to make it look good. High texture quality, you know, just set it according to what your system can take. You know, whatever helps. And yeah. And you can kind of see a preview of how all that looks here. Like you can do high quality reflections and all that stuff. My computer can obviously take it, so it's no big deal. That's not really no need for that. Yeah, we'll do high for medium mirror distance. Shadow quality, we're gonna go medium is good. Medium is good. We could do interior shadows. I mean, we could do it. It's fine. The thing is, you don't want you know, you don't want to bog your game down too much, but you know, do what helps your hardware. This is just like on Windows, same thing. Hit apply, make sure you save your changes. Yeah, we're gonna I'll bring my master down to maybe 45. That's probably good. Or maybe 60 is good. So, and I leave all the volume alone. You don't need to do that. And then yeah. I don't do voice navigation. We do have CB radios in this game if you're convoying online. Now, as far as the setup, it's just like Windows. So I set mine to sequential since I have paddle shifters, and yeah, that's it. So just set it as you want, but the main thing is how do you set up your controls? We'll do that real quick. So right now we have a keyboard and a Fanatec wheel. So you want to select that, and I have a Fanatec wheel, of course. And you can also do a quick setup of the wheel. So hit controls. It's the same old thing. Sequential. I'm going to set my steering axis. There you go. Beautiful. Acceleration. There you go. This is also inverted, so it will pick up if it's inverted or not. We don't need a clutch. We'll auto clutch. And yeah, we're good there. We don't have head tracking. If you have head tracking, do your look up, down, look left, right, okay? But I don't have head tracking, so. And then your shift, you want to shift up, down. Finish the wizard, and now you can set up all your other controls. So, and obviously, you know, you could set your animation range and all that good stuff, but yeah, so you could I'm gonna set, you can set all these values later, like just use the recommended stuff for your wheel. That's, you know, the same as on Windows. I don't need to but what we can do now is now the important part comes. Your why is this so loud? Hot music got intense there. Sorry about that. But now what you want to do, obviously we've set our throttle and everything. You don't need to worry about that. But what you do want to do is set up all your other inputs. So don't worry about the steering and throttle inputs. You don't have to set those. But you want to start stop engine. So I'm going to set it to my hat up. Parking brake, hat down. These are just the controls I like. Wipers, there you go. Left turn, right turn. So just set it up just like you normally do. And yeah, it works. It works very, very well. This entire thing, it works super, super well. I like to use the air horn. It's more fun. And the beacon, yeah, we'll leave that. The diff lock, back. Okay, cruise control is going to be that one. And yeah, we don't need those. Yeah, we don't need all that. Yeah, we'll do the suspension. Trailer attach, detach. I'm gonna go left hat, and then for the engine brake, we're gonna do that. For the transmission brake, and then we're gonna have the interior camera. We're gonna hit this. Yeah, it's fine. And then photo mode while driving. Okay. Activate. I'm gonna do that for my button. Put my button there, and then yeah, like I said, this is just all the same sort of stuff. And also one thing to enable, though, one thing that's good to enable in Truck Sim, by the way, because I've played this game so much, if you go to gameplay, so some of the options I like to do in gameplay, so I always like to do skilled parking. I leave most of the stuff normal, but what I also like to do is advanced trailer coupling, and also steering camera rotation. So you do want this. I tend to set it to about 50%, because you figure, like, okay, you're gonna be you're gonna be looking in there, and then yeah, you can also do the rotation on reverse and blinker camera rotation. So now you can do physical camera movement and set it how much. So usually I set it to about 30%, depends on your field of view. And then auto camera centering delay. So this will center the camera back. Yeah, let's do fast for that. And yeah, there we go. So those are my game settings that I do for Truck Sim, and it works pretty well. So now if we go back home, sure, allow. Okay, we got all that. Now you want to check your mods as well. I do have one mod active. I have the woke mod active, so I have the DEI mod active, which is great. And yeah, we'll confirm those changes. We'll continue our career. Oh, it is asking me to log in, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. Obviously, I'm going to grab my password off screen. I do have a World of Trucks account, so we do want to log into that. The World of Trucks account password. Now it should sign in, and then we should be good to go. There we go. Okay. Should sign us in. There we go. We're into World of Trucks. We could load. Yeah, we'll just load that autosave. I don't know where it's gonna put us. Wait a minute. Abort. Back. Why are none of my mods active? Okay, now it's active. Continue. There we go. Now it's signing in. Now it should work. Okay. Now we're talking. Oh yeah, San Fran looks beautiful in this game, by the way. Right, we're almost done, though. 1 second. All right, I'm back. All right, so now, as you can see, it's going to have us respawn at a new spot. But yeah, there you go. Basically, if, you know, now when you go in and drive, it should just work out of box. So I'm going to prove to you, yes, it does work. And now, do we need any repairs? Let's see. So if we service it, doesn't look like we need any repairs. That is my truck, by the way, yes. Pretty cool livery there. But yeah. Let's see how loud this is. It's a little quiet. A little quieter than I like. I don't like it super loud for stream because you got to talk over it. Yeah, more Monka steer. But yeah, as you can see, Truck Sim works out of the box. Your what is it called? Euro Truck Sim will also work the same way. So both these games work the same. Okay, so now, as you can see, no, I don't want my mirrors. But now, as you can see, we got our trailer and everything. And yeah. I did get the maple leaf for you there, Horror Acolyte. We got our probably need to do a J turn here. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Yes, I know, we're going on the grass. It's a video game. Okay, we should be good to go now. Without jackknifing the trailer. Yeah, we can make that. We'll use the curb. How's our fuel situation looking? We're full. Okay. So. Oh yeah, and we need a pause button as well. I need to do that. So you want to go into options. One of the buttons you want to set. Yeah, sorry, I did not update my game. So FPSG, just real quick. So what I've been doing tonight is I've been getting all of my racing and driving sim games working on Linux. So we're currently on Linux. So I've been demonstrating tonight how to install, set up drivers for Fanatec on Linux, using command line. And then also get everything working. So we got Assetto Corsa, Content Manager, we got some mods downloaded, and then we also, and you have to do some, a little bit extra work, but it works actually. So you don't need Windows 11, no more Microslop, but good to see you. Welcome to our channel. And yeah, sorry, I didn't change the category. I should have done that. This will just be quick though. We're almost done with stream. We're gonna bring it out. But the pause button, where was that? I want the pause button to go to the map, so I think that's going to be in... Where's that? World map. There we go. Yep. So sorry, yeah, I should have changed my category. I completely forgot. But yeah. Oh yeah, we need cargo markets. Yeah, we're blind, so there's some high-paying jobs here. So yeah, like if we take this one, there we go. But yeah, as you can see, it feels pretty good. I probably need to tweak the settings on my wheel for Truck Sim, so I'll do that offline. Basically, there's guides. I have the CSL DD, so the CSL DD will the CSL DD has you can improve the feel and all that, but that's the same as you do on Windows. There's really no difference. And yeah, I just use sequential shifting. It works pretty well. Oh, that's annoying. You gotta do the agricultural inspection. I mean, I get why California does it, because, you know, but it is a little bit protectionist, I will admit, of them to do that. Oh, interesting. I was in Nevada. I was in Arizona. Or, yeah, I guess I was in Arizona that whole time. Yeah, the feel could definitely improve. As far as like force feedback and all that, so I think I just need a higher setting, maybe, or a different. I need a different preset for truck sim. So, and yeah, you could just Google that, like, okay, for your wheel, what are the recommended settings for, you know, for truck sim? Just Google that and set it. It works about the same. So the cool thing is that Fanatec driver that we installed from the Arch user repository, it works. It absolutely works, so. Yeah. And you can see all the stuff works as far as like everything works as far as like all the controls like you see here. I like that, being able to look around before you go into a lane like that. It would be cool if it looked both ways as well. That would be cool, but I can just use my trackball mouse and look around. I don't have a head tracking device, so it might be cool to get a head tracking device for racing and stuff. That might be one of my next things. I mean, I do have a second webcam up here. I wonder if it could be good for head tracking. The problem is I just don't know how well it can track. Because I know VTubers do that. Like, you can, there is like software they use with phones or webcams that tracks the face. It tracks your eyes and stuff. So I'm wondering if that would also work in games. I just don't know how compatible it is with simulation games. So I'll have to Google that. But yeah. But yeah, this works. Go. Now, unfortunately, iRacing does not work on Linux. They do not allow Linux players. You will get banned from the game if that happens. So yeah, you can't you cannot play iRacing on Linux. They don't allow it. There was a time when they did, and then I guess something must have happened, or they just decided it wasn't worth their time and money to support it. High gear. Okay, where is it having me pick up? Okay, my rotation is slightly, yeah, I need to make sure my rotation's okay. It's right here. But yeah, okay, my steering rotation's a little bit weird. I'm gonna fix that right now. So one thing to make sure of as well, since you're let's actually do this. Oops. It's actually that way, not this way. Easy. So it does feel a little bit loose. I accidentally hit my horn. That's okay. Can we clear that? I think we can, yeah. Okay, I turned way too much. Being able to do that in one go is hopefully something I'll get good at. Because I know in the game now they have a driver academy, and I still need to do that. Because that's like a new feature they added. Like, teach you the basics. And basically you sort of get you an in-game CDL. You can see it in the mirror there. Now we're fine. Oh, okay, we did a little damage, that's fine. Not fine, but... Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay, yeah, the steering is... Okay, so we'll load the cargo. But yeah, the steering, the angle's a little bit weird. So we probably have to set the in-game to 1080. So we have to, I think what you have to do is go in the controls. And in the wheel, you have to set the range. And we're going to set it to 1080. Because that's what my wheel range is. And again, it may vary depending on your wheel. I know for Logitech, it's 900. And that's probably why I'd assume that. But for me, it's 1080. So... Is everything loaded? Yes, we're loaded. All right, let's go. We can definitely feel the... Oh, yeah, okay, this already feels better. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I like the more precise steering already that we have. This way, this way. Take a nice wide turn like that. Yeah, there we go. You have to take wide turns with these trailers. It's probably really, really low for y'all, but yeah, there you go. Anyways, I'm gonna save right there though. We don't need to belabor the point. The point is, Truck Simulator, Euro and American work out of the box on this game, or on Linux. So as you can see, yeah. And then we got Assetto Corsa working. We got all kinds of stuff working. So yeah, all good. And we got mods working as well. I think my next thing is just to get the CSP patch, but again, that's a Windows. It doesn't matter, like what OS you're on, it works about the same. So works the same, in fact. So yeah, we have all of our sim racing set up now. Of course, no iRacing, no F125. That's the only thing. So you're gonna have to go to Windows for that. And no, you can't use VMs. You will get banned. Anti-cheat will pick that up. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, that's it. And yeah, for those wondering, you just walked in, I do have two wheels. This is not my only wheel. This one's a bit worn. The Alcantara is not in the best of shape, but this is my round wheel. And then for racing, I mean, I can use that for racing too, for NASCAR and for rally and things like that, and for truck sim. But then for other type of racing, we have this F1 wheel here. So pretty cool. Yeah. So that's it's a McLaren GT3 wheel. It's not an F1 wheel. It's a GT3 wheel, but it's what I use for F1 and for, any sort of car that has that style of wheel, I'll install it. Anyways, we're going to go and read out. Thank you everyone for coming tonight. And yeah, I am very happy with how the sim racing is performing. Struggled a bit with the Assetto Corsa, but we got Le Mans Ultimate, Automobilista working. Like, I'm real happy. So, I can do everything basically on Linux now. I don't need Windows. I only need Windows for like particular things. excuse me. So in that case, I could probably just like install a third SSD in my system, and because what I have right now, if you want to see my setup, real quick. So right now, I have 2 SSDs for Linux. So I have a root drive where I keep like the main OS stuff, basically, and stuff I don't need to back up. And then for games that I want to back up, and let's say I've modded some game and I have a mod list and everything, and I don't want to lose it between reinstalls of Linux, I can keep that directory and then just sort of relink everything later. So yeah, and I have a third SSD here that I still need to pull some data from, but then I'll format it and probably, I don't know, that might become my Windows SSD. So lovely. So yeah, I'll still have maybe Win 11 on this machine if I want to continue playing F125 or iRacing. But yeah, I'll basically just be booting into that and playing from there, and I'll probably have to set up all my stream stuff on it. Lovely. So yeah, a little bit of Windows 11 still. I'll see. I think there is a way you can get a Win 10 license. I might look into that. So, oh, by the way, good news, everybody. Before we read out some good news. Kevin Magnussen, formerly an F1 driver, he actually got his first World Endurance Championship win at Brazil, at Interlagos. So he is a winner. Dub for K-Mag. Love to see it. Yeah, hypers for Kevin Magnussen. Yeah, everyone liked that. Yeah. And it's funny because the first pole position he ever had in Formula One was at Brazil, was at the same track at Interlagos. So, Autodromo Carlos Pace, I think that's what it's called. But yeah, there you go. He got his win there as well, the same track. Maybe it's his favorite track. At this point, he probably is. So yeah, he got his first World Endurance Championship win. So I'm glad to see his post F1 career is actually getting him some success. So, anyways, let's get you rated out to someone. Let's see who all is on tonight and who we can go support. We got quite a few of you still here. I know we had a few raids. Let me shout them out actually. So we got thank you for the raids earlier, Snake and Atomic Crouton. Also thank you Sarah for the raid as well earlier, and for the 3-stream streak from 235. Thank you all so much for all of that, and for all the new follows tonight. We do have a follower goal, by the way, of 1312, because all chatters are beautiful and all cars are beautiful. So yeah, but we're getting there. We're getting there slowly. Another little by little we'll get to there. Pass up to that line. And then also, yeah, like I said, we're continuing our charity drive for our friends. So we have the GoFundMe, ! charity, if you'd like to check out what's going on there. Basically, we're supporting a queer couple who are parents, very good parents, but who are fighting cancer. So anything you can do to help with that, ! charity, or and there's a GoFundMe, or you can gift their Ko-fi as well, and I send the money directly to them. So either way. Let's see who we can rate you all out to. Who haven't we rated in a minute? Who do I want to raid you all out to? Jaina's on playing Forza Horizon 6. We could raid Jaina again. Let's go raid our friend Jaina. Or no, she's been going. No, she's raiding out. Okay, never mind. Called that off. Hang on, let me find somebody. Who haven't we gone to in a while? Someone chill. Let's see. You know what? Let's go support a smaller creator friend of ours. We're going to go support our friend Epic Prawn. They are AFK right now. They're currently playing Pacopia, so just something chill after all this racing. We're going to go visit our friend Epic Prawn. They them pronouns, by the way, so they are a very good friend of our stream. They do a lot of really creative stuff, retro gaming, art, pixel art. They are a music producer, all kinds of stuff. So Prawn is one of our most creative community members. So let's go show them a good time and show them some of our community love. So exclamation / raid Epic Prawn, the most epic prawn on the internet. And yes, they are. Their ping tuber is literally a pixel prawn. It's pretty cool. So when you land, you'll see that. But definitely give them a follow. There's our raid message. Copy that. Get that in your clipboards. And we're going to, when you land, paste it. Make sure to give them a follow if you like what you see there. I'm pretty sure you will. Okay. So anyways, and yeah, they are AFK, but let's surprise them. And yeah, have a good night, everyone. And like I said, check the Twitch schedule or my Twitch stories for when I'm going live next. I'm most likely going to be live tomorrow night. We're going to do some more fun stuff with Linux. We're going to install Fallout 4 and Creation Kit and walk you through that process again. I think I have a better process now, so we'll have a video to refer back to. And then we're going to do some other fun stuff with Linux, so stay tuned for that. And then, yeah, and then continue with other stuff throughout the week. So I'll post that schedule up on Twitch. Also check my YouTube, !YouTube, there it is. Subscribe to my first channel there, Critical Racing Theory. That's where you'll find the go live posts there as well, and you can watch the stream there as well. I multi-stream, so go subscribe so you don't miss that. Anyways, have a good night. We'll see you all soon, and remember, keep reading your Critical Racing Theory. I certainly have to.